Okay, let's get this thing rolling. Um, this all happens in dividing planes. Turns to a screen share. Open up my final preparations, and we are good to go in less than 10 seconds. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Okay, an interesting time was had. Kira wakes up from her bloodbath, and ding, incredible, and has been tasked to find this forgotten relic at the bottom of the Searing Channel, to defeat a champion of the Betrayer, and return here to Vasselheim, to the Raven Queen, to ask indeed once more for her memories back. Cedric, a fighter doing his fighting thing, keep it enduring the throes of, restoring familial relationships, and doing it well. Drycerin beating the living shit out of Kern, I have wrote down in my calendar, beat the living shit out of Kern. He literally beat him stupid. And to the Earthbreaker runes, he's like, fuck, I've been training with him for a minute. Oh, but he is to be healed. There's no shortage of divine magic in Vasselheim. He'll owe us. Kiro also went on a little date with Liam Tell, the very impressive member of the clergy here in Vasselheim, maybe a surprisingly sort of upbeat individual for her doctrine, her faith. And Yvain had a most strange vision that night of a bog, a place of worship, of zeal, of warriors, not too far from Laval Salt itself, to which I believe some tracking down has begun. Moving forward with that, Drycerin gained a lead from Earthbreaker Grune to find a proving ground where only one has ever survived and is said to have gained demigod-like powers from Cord himself. So no pressure there. It took a lot of work, but that was eventually found as a place called the Ash Peak Crucible in Marquette, a long-forgotten proving ground of Cord, all the way back from the Calamity. But anyway, Ember, as the party appeared, said, "That's enough, Yvain, enough," and dragged her, kicking and screaming, to the Temple of the Raven Queen, where the situation was explained, and the Graveseer, realizing how dire the threats of things are, gave permission to delve Shadebarrow. She also suggested you recruit the Claret Order and Camellia, to which they were, Ember and maybe Alistair had a rare moment where Alistair was like, "I'll fight with you," and brought two brave warriors alongside him to fight with you guys. Estric also gave Ember a little information, seemingly very pepped up by the idea of the Changebringer. He seems to have locked on to a vestige himself. He claims to have found the location of the very jewel slipped from the neck of the Changebringer herself by the Lord of Hells. It is said to lay in a terrible, dark place in Wildmount known as Bazzoxan, seemingly recovered by the military there. But there's something about an attack? I don't know. It'll be for you guys to go there, maybe pick it up, figure out what's going on, but it is certainly a no man's land. Due to the war, there's scarcely little known about the realm of Jorhas. and you'll have to go there in order to learn much more. Maybe this is a hostile place, maybe it's a friendly place. You'll have to find out. But one thing is apparent. The Graveseer has given their permission to delve Shadebarrow, and more than that, gave support in the way of some magic items, some guidance in the form of you may find someone down there, a spirit that may be willing to help. And with everybody assembled, as the morning of the 13th of the month arises, you guys decide to go the darkest, evilest place in the Dividing Plains, maybe in Tal'Dorei. So, preparations have been made, warriors assembled. Speaking of assembled warriors, due to our missing hobgoblin, I have no less than 5 individuals who need playing. So we're going to have ourselves an auction. If anyone would like to play a secondary character in their roster, they may do so. First and foremost, I'll put up for grabs Zarbog the Great himself. Yvain, I know you wanted to, you had messaged me earlier about that. I believe you've played him before, so you're a little familiar with his block. Would you be wanting to do that?
I would be happy to. I know that he's running revised Ranger, so I guess apparently there are some changes in what he can do as opposed to what's on the sheet.
Yeah. Well,
But
not to fear. I will be
we'll
here
figure it
to
out.
assist.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. I'll send you the revised Ranger link.
Sweet.
And we're gonna make mistakes because it's a lot to keep track of. But I impart it upon you. Next up to bats, I'm going to go from lowest to highest because I think that's fun. Of I guess in the know as a character, shall we say? Okay, let me open up their stat box. No, not you. Here we go. Okay, first is going to be. Where are you? It is going to be Perrin Brill. She is perhaps going to be the least skilled of the bunch, so thus the least complicated stat block, but nonetheless still a capable member of the Order of the Ghost Slayer. She is particularly, though what she loses in experience, she makes up for in being specifically built to kill the undead. Would anybody be interested in playing Perrin Brill? It's okay to know.
Yeah, I will.
All right. I will send you her stat block over chat over Facebook. And I'm going to hope it's not a. I didn't have time to input it all into any of these into D&D Beyond, so they're going to come up as messages. Okay. Hopefully this all comes over to you not too harshly. All right. Does that work for you? Is that all good?
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, take a minute to look over that. Next is going to be in the complete reverse, probably the most capable member of this company individually. We will be putting up for grabs. Perhaps the best hunter of the Chlorid Order itself is Jorek Lemench, a proficient member of the Order of the Profane Soul, bound or having bound a fiend to his power. Who would like to play Jorek Lemench? The race information and alignment stuff isn't accurate, to be very clear. It's okay if it's a no. I'm happy to run it, just giving options out. Okay, maybe we'll come back to him. Maybe we won't. That's okay. Next is going to be our poor Furbolg, who is the only person in this company who has been in Shadebarrow and came out alive. Camellia Springshower. She is a level 10 Circle of the Blighted Druid. Who would like to play her? Going once.
I'll volunteer.
You volunteer as tribute. Okay,
Yeah.
beautiful. All right, I'm gonna send your her block.
Oh, scary.
Yeah, no worries. I'm here to assist, and there's no expectation anyone's gonna be wicked perfect at handling these surprise blocks I'm throwing at you. As a reminder, again, alignment and race are not necessarily correct on these little blocks I'm sending. um, okay, next up to bat is the one, the only, the leader of the Claret Order himself, the cleric of the Raven Queen, Alistair de Vertavos, who would like to play the Blood Cleric, the cleric of the Blood Domain. Ember, do you want to play Alice?
I
I'm just
I
kidding.
will
I'm just
I
kidding.
will take Alistair. Yes.
It's too perfect. It's all right.
He should be
If you
very
can't fight with
effective down
yourself,
there.
who can you fight with?
He should be pretty effective. Um, cool. Um, all right, and I think I covered everybody. Yeah, all that's left is our uber powerful uh, blood hunter. Nick, would you want to be control him, or I'd be more than happy to, but I just want to put the option out there if you're with us.
If you'd like.
Uh, Damn, you turned it back on me like that. Sure, I would love it. I'd love to help. I've got plenty to run. So if you want to run it, go ahead. If anyone at any time is like, yeah, this is too much, please let me know, and I'm more than happy to take over.
I meant to say, if you'd like me to, I would.
Yep, I understand.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd love for you to run it, but if it is too much, let me know.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm kind of glad you did it this way because you had a
A
bunch
lot of yeah,
of NPCs plus Bev, and
yeah,
all the
yeah.
mobs are
I
you.
also got Bev. Yeah. A little much. So yeah, I appreciate the assistance. There's no pressure about these guys. If you need a little extra time during your turns to figure them out, it's all good. Um, all of these stat blocks have like um, what do we even call classes and subclasses? Like they're official classes and subclasses. Not official. They come from D&D. But if you guys wanted to like go in there and double check to make sure all of the correct features are attached, you're more than welcome to. If not, that's all good too. Whatever you want to do, as much as you want to go into it or not, entirely your choice. But let us do this. All right. Let me just drop down. Wonderful warriors. The most
When I
wonderful warriors of all. Yes?
when I spoke to Aaron,
Mm-hmm.
uh, there's a family emergency, so he's not. He just doesn't have all of his stuff with him, and he's not able to do
Yeah.
things like change things out. He said that he would be using his crossbow of warning, which is not what he currently has equipped, but it is in his inventory. He switches those two out, the ballista and the crossbow of warning. He switches them out
Yeah.
depending on what he's fighting.
Understood. Damn, I
I
don't
mean,
have
you don't want to
his.
be surprised by the undead things? Wait, yes,
Yeah.
we don't want to be surprised by the undead things.
Come on. You don't like surprises? Party pooper?
In
Sorry,
theory,
kidding.
between that weapon and my passive perception and Ben's nose, it should be difficult to surprise us. Not impossible, but
But
difficult.
difficult. All right. Are you able to get into his block, Evade?
I am able to put. I can see it. I just can't adjust it.
All right.
If that makes sense.
I'll swap out the crossbows.
Yeah. Oh, it might not. Like they do the same
Oh,
damage. Just the different. Here's the
yeah.
difference. The crossbow of warning has the warning feature, and it's technically magical as
It's
opposed to the
also an
ballista.
attunement. it's also an attunement item. So which attunement is he swapping out for? Because he's got Cloak of the Bat, Gambler's Blade, and Armor of Pain.
Oh, he does have the crossbow done. Oh heck. Well,
But it
then
does. But its features won't work unless he attunes to it.
yeah, that should be a yeah, that was let me see what does he have currently?
He
The Gambler's
has the
Blade, which would stay. And he always does that for three. Like that's how he
yeah. He's got
does.
Armor of Pain, Gambler's Blade, and Cloak of the Bat. Which one would you like to swap out for crossbow?
Gambler's Blade, Cloak of the Bat.
Probably Cloak of the Bat, right? I mean,
Yeah,
how much are you going to need to be able to fly around in a tune?
probably as not as much. So that gives him the scimitar, the crossbow of warning, and what would his third attunement item be? The armor?
The Armor of Pain, which enhances his
Perfect.
samurai abilities.
Yeah, those will be the three. The armor, the crossbow, and the Gambler's Blade, which he has set its function. I just know he sets it for the max.
All right, if you refresh, it should be taken care of.
Ha ha! Thank you, sir.
No worries. Why do I have? Um. hmm. Okay, let's see here. Let me see if I can find some minis for our characters we're thrown into the mix. So first and foremost, not hard to find. We've got Asta. We've got Camellia. Goes, oh boy, this is gonna be scary. And then I need my two blood hunters, who are both human. Sure. Not very blood huntery, but fuck it. Oh, also, as a quick note, we'll make a quick adjustment that I might have forgotten. Um, Perrin Brill, she doesn't use a longsword. That's my apologies. She uses a glaive.
Ooh.
So that should be. I'll give a quick update on that. Sorry, just getting sorted out. This is going to be a bit of an adventure, so it's good that we're getting sorted here. Wave with the crimson right. It. Reach. And that's a D10, so she's a little bit more. All right, there you go, Nia. Okie dokie. We should be set. If my mouse will appear. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, I'm going to assign some names and we'll hop to it. Brill. Joic La Manche. All right. So, you guys have wandered out this morning. Alistair has with him, what's his name? Blaine something. He has with him, kind of chained up, or at least manacled up, this like half halfling. So, kind of this human halfling man. So, he's like pretty short, little pointy ears, maybe a bit chubby, and he's in these robes of the League of Miracles, and he's manacled up, and he looks a little beaten up, literally. And Alistair's just kind of like, actually, it's not him. Jork's doing it. Jork's just kind of like pushing him along, as he kind of like stumbles a bit, and he's kind of leading the way. This Blaine Crabrog, who you met before, Yvain, I believe,
Hmm.
in passing, and
And
eventually you guys get to a familiar spot as he kind of leads you through strange passages. He kind of like leads you to a rock, and you wind past the rock, and then you move over to this tree. And he tells everybody to touch the tree, and then you move on. And eventually, you do come to the remnants of what was once the Dawn Circle. And uh, Alistair gives a little nod. Jorik unclasps the chains and tells Blaine, he says, "Get out of here." Blaine goes, he runs away, kind of pathetically. And Zorik sort of pulls out his sword, kind of repairs the blade. Perrin sort of slowly swinging around the glaive, just feeling its weight, preparing herself. Alistair bearing his mace. Camellia looking around. First time back here in a while with new information, and it looks a little starstruck by the event. Alistair puts a little hand on her shoulder and gives her a steadying nod. And you guys see before you the breached wards of Shadebarrow. The opening before you that leads into the crypt itself. Amelia will say, I figured out the rite with the priest, and I can seal the wards, or repair them again. So, and Alistair says, so we can go in, get this thing, and get the fuck out.
all right. At some point, I want to come back and cleanse this place of the filth, but well, now let's get this shit and get out.
Well, if we could hit two birds with one stone, I don't think anyone's going to complain.
Thank you for Blaine. I never trusted him.
Hard to trust many people, especially with things like this. But scholars are easy to extract information from. No offense. Not exactly scholar, kind of. All right.
I'm but a humble librarian.
Right. Sure. You say as you approach the most deadly source of undeath in Tal'Dorei. Any last words for your gods? Where we're going, they might not be listening.
They will be.
Change is always listening.
I'll accept that. You do say you should, so he'll pour a little flask and he'll do a little spill right in the middle of the circle and be like, to the Changebringer and the start of a new adventure. Rolls his eyes a little as he does it and has a little sip, superstitious cleric that he is, puts it away. And may the Raven Queen dispatch all undeath before us. So, who's ready to face death itself, and then not dying after dying?
Let's do this.
Jorik Lemench takes the lead, happily takes the lead, and begins to meander on inside. Sword poised, but not like ready. But he's got the sword ready. He's got the sort of relaxed, but it's that sort of readied relaxedness of someone who's incredibly confident in their instincts. And with that, we shall make our way within this very not conspicuous place at all. Okay, here we go. A Shadebarrow, in all of its glory.
Do we want to have Red Scout Is everyone able to see in the dark?
If I'm not mistaken, in that moment, I think the two blood hunters will look at each other, and they will run their blades across their wrists. A huge ray of blood will happen, and the blood on the end of their blades will ignite into fire and create flaming blades and torchlights. They invoke their crimson rights.
Damn. All right, well, we can see.
So each of my two blood hunters take 3 points of fire damage. Or 3 points of slashing damage, sorry. But that will invoke your blades to be ready to do fire damage.
It says it costs 10 hit points here.
Oh, then do that. Don't do what I said, do that. All right, I need big spook music. Hang on. Spooky. Camellia looks very unsteady as she enters, but enters bravely regardless. As she enters back into the place where her life kind of got fucked. Here we go. You all enter into the Baron's tomb. Baron Halthus, if you recall. The place is in fairly good order. As some of you may know, the Baron Halthus is only the grandfather of the most of an adult generation in Whitestone. So this place was built about 3 generations ago, and thus holds the signs of that. The stone walls are well and good. The mortar is fine. Some roots have managed to take root between the cracks and crags of the mortar and whatnot. It is quite a nice place down here. I didn't have the ability to make everything as lavish as it is, but it's quite opulent down here. You are going to find that the ground is decorated in a mosaic of gold ceiling. You will find that there are statues themselves that are, as I've said, very nice, gilded, finely marble stone, like imported marble stone carved. It is very ostentatious to the point of gaudiness, perhaps. And some treasure hunters might have had their pick of this place if Shadebarrow was an easy place to find and survive. But I will say Jork Lamench will very gruffly say, "Do not touch the gold. Never a good idea in places like this."
And the Graves
You have a door before you. Go ahead.
I just said the Graveseer also had warned us that only take what we needed.
Alistair will pat his blood hunter on the shoulder and says, "Still got your sharp wits then, hunter, it seems." And he just kind of gives Alistair a little look and says, he'll just say like a very formal thanks. Or he'll say like, "Thank you, master." We'll just kind of continue. Or he'll say director. Say, "Thank you, director." And continue his attention. Okay. Door before you. Anything you want to do in this room? Anything? Or are you just going to go through the door? Simple as can be. First chamber. Okay.
I mean, I think.
All right, you shuffle on through. Drycian, could you make me a charisma saving throw? I'll drop them. There's a lot of minis. I'll drop them when they become relevant.
12.
Okay, noted. That's all. Just to see. It's cocked. Okay. Um, moving right along. Actually, no, my bad. Okay, I'm gonna have some more. Ember, will you roll a charisma saving throw for Alistair, please?
Okie dokie.
Yvain, roll a charisma saving throw for yourself as well.
Before I do this, let me roll my portent or my
Sure.
up or down, my wheel of woe.
Yeah.
It is woe today, so odd. And then I will. Okay, I'll take that. That is a natural 20 for 21.
Very good. And how did we do, Alistair? 18?
18.
Understood. Very good, very good. Okay, noted. We move along. Gets to the first door. The door is a little ajar. It has the look of a door that's been sort of broken through, and it's like slightly ajar. So it was locked at one point, but it is now unlocked. Like someone's been here and been through. Step on through.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why not to.
Yeah,
fair enough. Right, step on through.
And
you step on through the next chamber, and the ostentatiousness only grows. You are going to see statues of like fine like bronze, like ancient warriors, like ancient Greek warriors, like prepared to defend the tomb from anything. And at the back of the wall is this solid gold statue of who you assume to be the Baron Halthus himself. And it's hard not to roll your eyes. And there's two doors, but before we get to that, the statues all turn their heads, begin to move again, and begin to move with wrath, let us say. Roll initiative. So, who's first through the door? I said Jorik would probably be at the front, so I'll toss him there. You can go 2 by 2. Who would like to be next to him? Okay, who would like to be behind him?
I think Zarvalg would be in the second rank.
All right, Zarvalg's in the second rank. Anyone else in the second rank?
I can be up front if we need someone up front.
It's up where it's where you would like to be. It's not up to anybody else but you.
Yeah, no, but I'm trying to think, and I don't think anyone else is properly frontline material, so I'll be up front.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, if there's no one else for second rank, then Drystrand, was that a hand?
I'll go second. Yeah.
Okay, Drystrand's up second. Who's up third?
I'll go right behind Drystrand.
All right, Kira's behind Drystrand.
And
Anybody else?
I'll go by hero.
You have NPCs too, remember, people.
Yvain will go by yeah, there you go.
Yep. All right, who is in the next rank?
Alistair will be in the next rank.
All right, Beverly will be beside Alistair. Who's next?
Perrin will go behind them. Actually, he would probably go behind Alistair.
Who do you got? Sorry, Kira? Yep. Perrin Brill? Yeah.
Yes.
All right, she'll be behind, yeah. Alistair, fair enough. Protect the director. Am I missing anybody? I think so. Should be one person I'm missing.
Camellia.
Fern.
Yeah, Camellia. Where? All right, makes sense that she'd be at the back. Oh, I got.
Yeah.
I got. No, I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing?
Ember. And Ember will be with Camellia.
All right, cool. So say you two are at the back, Parent Grill. Put Beverly We'll put Perrin beside Alistair, so like that. Okay, so I have apparently developed, surprising myself here, a new method of dealing with sort of dungeoneering with big groups. We're gonna go and just follow along with me as I go here. Flip the page. Ooh, I'm almost done my book. Get to go buy a new notebook. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna roll some initiatives. Ooh, that was long. We're gonna be 3, 5, and my big boy. Oh, not great either. Oh, 16. Actually, not bad at all. Okay, here's how this is going to go. We're going to go rank by rank, and we're going to see where you fit in. Starting with at the front, let me get rolls for Cedric and Jorik. Give me some initiative rolls.
All right, Jorik is an 18, and Cedric is a 13.
Oh, it's both of you, huh? Okay. Cedric is a 13. What did Jorik get one more time?
18.
Beautiful. So here's what's going to happen. Jorik is going to get to go. We hold off on Cedric until the Iron Golem gets his turn. This is just to help with like the traffic jam, essentially. So first rank gets to go, try their initiative first, and then we'll go back by rank until we've got everybody sorted out, just to kind of work with the traffic jam a little bit. So Jorik is up to bat. So let her rip, Nick.
Ooh.
Sorry, just kind of clearing some space.
All right, so he has his Crimson Right going. That's Flame. Can he change it in any way to something other than Flame? I guess not, eh?
Uh-uh.
All right. He will run up next to one of the smaller armored dudes.
Smaller armored dude. Like that?
But one to the side rather than in front, if you follow me.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful.
And I guess you will attack that guy.
Magnificent. Go for it.
Ooh, that's only going to be a 14 on the first one.
14. Oh, yeah, I closed the block by accident. Hang on. I don't think that's going to hit, though, no.
Yeah, and I rolled the
No,
same
it doesn't
for the
hit.
second one.
Same thing for the second one? Oh, man.
Yeah, I was going to do a green flame blade with the second one, but it doesn't matter if it misses anyway.
All right, he comes in, and he smashes into the shield, putting the pressure on initially. That is going to bring us to the second line of warriors. I would like an initiative roll from Dreisrin and from Kiro. Or sorry, I got that wrong. Dreisrin and Zarvolk.
14.
14.
17.
Ooh, what's your dex?
+4.
All right. Dreisren, just by an inch, will get to go first. So, Dreisren, you're up to bat. We're going to hold off on Zarbal.
Just gonna. We go. We'll run and punch. Why not?
Sweet. Who's getting it?
Yeah. Immediately off to the right.
That guy? Like that?
Yeah.
Beauty. All right, you've used 20 feet of movement.
Perfect. Well, that's a nat one.
Oh, you go, ah, and you trip. Ah, fuck. Kind of stumble. Happens to the best of us, eh?
Yeah. One more time. I'm retiring this dice.
I feel that. I feel that hard.
15 to hit.
15 does not hit. Boing! Ah, shit, you hit your fist off the side of a solid shield. Anything else? Bonus action? Punch? Maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, she's just gonna. We're using a different dice.
Oh, guys, welcome to a mega dungeon. I'm so excited. We haven't had a mega dungeon in Tal'Dorei in a minute.
That's better. Definitely. 22.
22, that will hit. Roll some damage.
6 points of. We'll call it force damage.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right. Boom, you punch it right in the essence within it, and you see all this like almost red steam kind of for a moment sort of seams out from between the sheets of metal as if this is where the true machine spirit lies, and then kind of dissipates back inside of it. You rattled it, and you got some damage on it. All right. If that is all for our punchy friend, Kuro and Yvain, I would love some initiative rolls from you two, please.
Yvain rolls a 2.
Oh, man.
Oh, the nat
Yeah,
20.
that's well good.
Oh. Well, good. All right, Kuro, you're up to bat. What do you do?
I've become so overwhelmed.
Well, we're just getting started.
You know what? Do this ever. She has 3. She has 3 now. She has 3 Eldritch Blast, but there are only 2 things in the room currently, right?
There are 5.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, there are the 2 sort of henchmen warriors, and then there's the big baddie at the back.
You know what? 1 for each henchman, and then 1 for the one in the back.
Okay, so I assume you mean the closest 2?
Yes.
Got it.
The closest one's to her. Sorry.
Do you want to step out from behind your friends to get a clean shot?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
Because I don't want to clog up the hallway.
Excellent. All right, I'll just put you into shots where you're gonna get clean shots.
Perfect. Oh gosh. That's lovely. One of them, the lowest one is a 6 plus 7 is 13.
13 is gonna miss. Bounce off the shield.
The next one is a 19.
19 misses, I'm sorry to say.
Well then, this one's gonna be fine. I rolled a 19. No. So 19 plus 7 is a 26.
That will also miss. Okay. I'm kidding. Definitely. 26 will hit anything. It'll hit anything.
I was about to say, actually,
we are
turn
starting
around and walk
strong.
right back out the door. She doesn't know you people.
What did
for real.
Baron Helthus make these things out of? Fuck. Yeah, unbeknownst to you, Gold has an extra 10 AC against all magic for some reason. No reason.
To be
No, you're good.
clear, my heart, like my chest right now hurts because when you said that, like my ass
No.
puckered. I don't know how else to
My
describe
ass
it.
puckered. That's great.
There was a second.
Objective.
It felt like the floor dropped out from under me. I was like, wait, no.
Dude, no, don't worry. That's for later.
Oh god. Oh no. I don't feel safe.
As Yvain calculates, okay, if I hit it with a 20, could I hit that?
Oh, good times, good times. Good times, me.
9.
Very nice.
It's force damage. I was checking what kind of damage it was. It's force damage.
Yep, similar to Drycerin, you smash it with the shot, and the sort of red mist kind of sort of escapes it for a moment. Last but not least, give me that final shot for the big baddie.
I thought that was 3. Because the first one was I think the first one was like a 12, the second one was a 19, and then the third one was the 26.
I thought that 19 was like you forgot to add your bonus to it.
No,
you said?
No. I rolled a 12, and then plus 7 was 19.
Got it. My apologies. Okay, understood. 9 to the big guy, and that will still hit. With your 26, yeah, you absolutely hit. That guy, it's not so much of a miss that hits it. This one just like puts a little crack in the armor, just a little guy. And you realize that like maybe the little guys, there's like some kind of essence inside of it that's keeping it going and needs to be sort of expunged or exercised. But this big guy, it's just a matter of tearing him apart, and that is going to take some time. But anything else, Kira?
How much movement did she use to get to where she is now?
5, 10, 15, 20. So you have 10 left.
But no one else is as far into the room as she is.
That's no, Drycerin and Jorik are both deeper into the room.
Then she'll move the 10 feet to get closer to where they are.
Okay. We'll put you right there, right next to Jorik, but not quite in melee range. Alrighty, that is going to bring us to our next line. So I will need initiative rolls from Alistair and Perrin Brill.
Perrin rolled a 7.
Oh, man. Oh! He still gets to go for that guy. But what did Alistair get?
Alistair got an 8.
Come on, Alistair. No, that's all good. He will go before Perrin. Why not? Okay, next is Beverly. Come on, Beverly! No! Oh, yeah, she rolled really, really fucking good, actually. Because I'm still at the back, though. My poor sword. It's never going to get up there. Excuse me. Let me go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Runs right up to big motherfucker. Sword in hand. Armored up. Ready for it. That's going to be her turn. She doesn't have a bonus action. Okay, that is going to bring us to the last line. I need Camellia and Ember to roll initiative.
Mm-hmm. 18 for Camellia.
Good job, Camellia.
19 for Ember.
Hey, okay, Ember. You go first, Camellia will go after, and we officially have our initiative.
I like the way you did that.
Cool, thank you.
Okay, I will take 15, and I'll kind of move up behind Alistair, out and around in front of him.
Okay, 5, 10, yeah, 15 will get you right in front. Yeah, a real clean shot on Big Boy.
Yep, that's what we'll take.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna use my own Eldritch Blast because that seems like an appropriate choice.
Hell yeah. Eldritch
AC
Machine
19?
Gun. That will not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's all right. AC 20?
That will hit. Well done.
And I'll roll the last one. AC 15, so 1 hit.
All right.
For two glorious points of damage.
Two.
And then I will step back and to the side so I'm out of people's way.
Fair enough. Easily done. No problem. Yeah, your shot sort of bounces off the armor, and then it hits where Kiro's shot hit, and it just leaves like another little like hairline fracture in the steel. All right, that'll bring us to Camellia Spring Shower. What would she like to do?
How far away can she be to cast Flaming Sphere on the big guy?
Oh, cool.
Because nobody's too far up there. Right?
Okay, give me some info. How big is a flaming sphere? 5 foot radius?
Yes, 5 foot diameter spear.
5 foot diameter. Okay, got it.
Yes.
I'll get you a cool mini for your fireball. It's all good. How far away do you like? What's the range on?
That's what I'm looking. 60 feet from me.
60 feet. There, look, perfect. Yeah.
Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the spear makes a dexterity saving throw. Take 2d6 fire damage. On a fail save or half as much on a successful. I can move it on a bonus action.
Magnificent. Oh, actually, this is kind of better because it's a ball. Fireball. There we go. We're gonna make her nice and small. There we go. I like that a lot better. All right. Good golly, that's a ball of fire. And who is my other flaming sword person? Just so I'm getting all my info right here. Okay, beautiful. Ends the turn. That's when the damage happens, right? Okay, beautiful. Anything else from Camellia?
No, not right now.
Understood. Okay, that is going to bring us to the big. So Beverly runs up, sword in hand, the ball of fire arrives, and as she's like running up, prepares to swing. Without moving, this blade just retracts from its arm. Beverly goes, just like a little like, oh shit, and it's going to bring the blade down on Beverly. Nothing like a hidden sword up your shoulder. Up your Jesus, you brought a toothpick to a bladed arm. Okay, it does a very big swang-a-lang. That is going to definitely hit Beverly. And I'll do it again. And that one will definitely hit Beverly as well. Bev is going to take 2 plus... She's going to take... It's going to be 41 points of damage. The blade, she's like getting around it for the most part, but it does do decent slashes across her back, decent slashes across her side. But she's a tough little girl. She's actually not that little anymore. She's grown up a bit because of the sword, but she's tough. She's got the constitution of a warrior, and she keeps on fighting. That is going to bring us to Yeah, that is going to bring us to Sir Cedric Longwaffle. What do you do?
Right. Uh, the
Lou?
the hits from the iron golem,
There.
were they pure slashing? Did it look like?
Slashing, yeah.
Right, cool.
Oh, no, you're right. Hang on a second. It's going to hurt more. Fire damage does come in. The blade slashes down as if an internal heat erupts out of the blade with every slash, dealing another 15 points to Beverly.
So last time we were in combat, I mentioned my preferences to throw up the two cantrips if I know I'm about to be entering into a combat, rather than have to interrupt you every time. Would I've had the chance to throw them up before, or do I still need to throw them up?
I'm going to say you got to, yeah, I'm going to say that you're going to have to throw them up. You don't need to like repeat over and over and over again that you're doing it, but at least let me know that you've begun to start saying them. You know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, different. Just I don't want to interrupt your description of a room every time. Anyway, it's matter. All right, I will move over to the smaller guy on the right hand side.
Okay, the one beside Dryster?
Yeah.
All right, you get right over there.
All right, gonna take the first swing. Actually, we'll start off with a bonus action to throw up the shillelagh and the swing.
Cool.
That's going to be a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's for 17 damage.
All right, 17 damage.
And it needs to make.
What kind of damage is that?
Bludgeoning.
Understood. All right, keep her going.
It's going to need to make a con save, not to get knocked down.
Okay. It rolls a modified 20.
All right, and then I'm going to use my shield bash to try and knock it down again. It needs to make a strength save.
All right. It rolls a 13 to 12 this time.
All right, so it is prone.
Okay.
All right, second attack at advantage. That's going to be a 25. Oh, nice. For 22 damage.
Okay, yep, that'll definitely hit, and that'll definitely damage. 22, nice.
And I will sap it with that hit. So it's on disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Understood. All right, anything else?
Yeah, I'll use my third attack to throw Blade Ward up.
Blade Ward up. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, magnificent. Coming in with a number of spells on his breath, Cedric is just a bludgeoning beast. Very well done. Okay, that'll bring us to Zarvold the Grim. Zarvold, you're next in line. What's up?
All right. He has Dread Ambusher, and that does. First of all, it gave him initiative in it gave him a bonus on initiative that I didn't do, and that's fine. But also, it does something like if he's the first person to attack.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think it's like he gets an extra D8 of damage, or he gets an extra attack or something.
If you take the attack action on that turn, you can make an additional weapon attack as part of that action, dealing an extra 1d8 damage.
Beautiful. So give me 3 attacks. One of those attacks will have an additional D8.
Okay, that's pretty cool. So let's see.
I love me a Group Stalker.
And he's pretty cool. Let me move to where I've got a good shot on the big guy. Like
Okay.
I don't
You
want to
got to.
clog up, but
Sure, we'll just put you around the corner here. Fen, will say, is
perfect.
at your side. I forgot about Fen.
Yep.
And yeah, you got a clean shot.
All right. So I am going to make 3 of these, and they are wow. Okay, Mr. Plus 10. That was a nat 20.
Ooh.
Uh, which is nice. So 1d10. So it's going to be a 10 basic plus okay, I've got to do it this way. I'm sorry. I have to
No,
actually roll
no,
school dice
don't
because it
be. Yeah, don't be
won't let
sorry.
me roll that way. All right. So that is all right. So 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 10 is 19.
Beauty. Very nice. Good
And
shot.
that's pretty freaking cool. His next shot is 21.
That'll hit. They're just like the warlocks, except you use giant bolts.
So that is 8, I believe.
All right, 8 damage. Hold on.
And then hold on, I gotta roll this. Dadgummit. All right, I'm gonna need a minute when this is over.
No worries.
That is a 19 plus 10.
Yeah,
So
you're
29.
good. Yeah.
All right, and that's another 4 plus 4 is 8, but then I roll a d8 plus 1. All right, so 9.
9 damage. Okay, understood. All right. Is that all?
I know he can accent surge, but I'm gonna wait on that.
Fair enough. Bonus action?
Yeah. No, I feel like there's something he can do, but then I'm sure he could do something. Oh yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
Fantastic. Yeah, Zarbo comes into the room and just like a hail of bolts slam into the armor. One bounces off, but one hits, like embeds itself in the plate, right in that hairline fracture, causing like a large crack in the metal. And the other one hits true as well. Is there anything for Fen?
I'm gonna keep Fen next to him for now.
All right.
I don't want him getting hit by that big baddie
Yeah,
quite yet.
Poor Fen. He's always held back because everyone loves him just too much. Uh, he's an honorary war dog more than a true war dog. He's more of a lap dog. Okay. Then again, he has murdered hella bad guys. All right, that will bring us to Alastair du Avenir. Or if I got that right, I always get it wrong. But anyway, Ember, you're up.
Oh. Alistair has got enough line of sight. One of the Alistair will make his way up the corridor and go to the opposite side that Zarbog went to.
Okay.
And will sacred flame the statue, the little minion statue that's over there in the neighborhood of the glowing ball of fire.
That guy right there?
Yep.
Beauty. Wisdom save for me, I believe?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm looking to see what his DC is. Save DC is 16.
It rolls an 18.
Yeah, okay.
He sends the sacred flame across the battlefield, and though he does hit true, it just slides over the armor as if there is something about these beings that is a little resistant to magic. Well then, is there anything else?
No, that'll be it for this go.
Got it. That's going to bring us to Perenbril. What would the Blood Hunter Glaive Extraordinaire like to do, Kiro?
Uh, can Karen get into the room? They're gonna go after one of one of the like guards that's closest to when they come out of the tunnel.
Got it. At 25 feet, she can land right here, or she can land right here. And either way, she could get a shot because she's got a 10-foot reach on the glaive. So your choice. You have advantage on this guy, so maybe that's the call.
The one with advantage, please.
All right, she comes up, and probably not something you're unused to, Cedric, being sort of a man of war. You find the glaive just sort of sweeps over your head in a long range, and yeah, go ahead and take some attacks, Kira.
19. None of them are attacks. 19 plus 7 is a 26 to hit.
26? Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I don't know what it is with me at 26 today.
Lucky
Do
number.
these don't classify as undead, do they?
No, they do not.
Or is 12 points of slashing damage.
12 points of slashing damage. Understood.
And then she gets to hit. So, multi-attack, does that mean that she gets to attack twice?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. I wanted to make sure that I read that correctly. 16 plus 7 is 23.
23 will hit.
When the Bloodhunters walked into the cave, they did the Crimson Right thing, right?
One more time?
When the Bloodhunters both walked into the cave, because they both have their blades are both on
Yeah, they're
fire.
on fire, yeah.
Okay, perfect. But they're not undead. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out things.
Yeah.
Character things.
It's all good.
5 plus 4 is 9 more points of slashing damage.
Beauty. That one's looking pretty beat up after getting wailed on by all of you. In fact, it's barely hanging on. He just needs a little poke on the nose. I don't know what it is. Everyone always seems to get these things down to like 1 hit point. It's just this group, honestly, now that I notice it. Everyone likes to bring these guys to 1 hit point.
So, question. So, there's like a paragraph and it says Hemocraft DC 14, but I was looking on the Blood Hunters. I can't find anywhere where it talks about it, and so I don't know what it is. But one of the things for one of my weapons is that I do more damage on that damage die, but I don't know what dice I'm supposed to be rolling or when.
Got it. I'll take a little review. I'll go take a peek and I'll let you know. Let's see here. Right at the dawn, undead take extra damage. When activating her right, it's damage but goes pale. The brand of castigation might be it.
Yes.
Oh, that doesn't have a DC, actually. Never mind. Blood Maledict, powered version. Oh, right. The Blood Maledict. Rite of Reignition.
Oh, that's my fault. That's just the save DC for her Blood Hunter stuff. I understand now. I
Yeah,
found the paragraph where it talked about it. Sorry, that's my bad.
no worries. Yeah, no worries at all. Okay. If there's nothing else,
Nope, go
that is
ahead.
going to bring us to the bad guys. All right. Bad guy number one stands up. He also has disadvantage. And he's going to attack. He's got 2 attacks, so it's 1 for each of yous. First one, 12 to hit Cedric. The next one is even worse against Drycerin. It's like fucking broken. Its arms popped off. It's like, it's not, it's not working. This one is going to attack Jorik. So you better watch out, Jorik. I'm just going to get you. That's going to be 14 to hit and 18 to hit.
18 hits.
All right. All right, all right. It's going to be 10 points of slashing damage and another 10 points of magical force damage.
Okay.
All right. 1 block, 1 catch. This one's going to and is going to probably think Beverly's screwed, so it's probably going to go after you, Dreiser, instead. One misses. The other one's a 21 to hit. That is going to be 11 points of slashing damage and 6 force damage. So 17 total. And this last one is going after Jorik again. One is going to be only a 14, and the other is going to be a 24.
24 with it.
Alrighty, that's going to be 5 points of slashing and 6 points of force.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Last thing, as an action, these statues. Oh, where are they? Hang on a second. Sorry. These statues back here are going to come to life, and they will surround Clearwater. But fear not, their delayed response costs them their action. So they'll use their action to break free, and then this one's going after Yvain, this one's going after Yvain, this one's going after Camellia, and this one's going after Camellia, and that's their turn. Yvain, you're up to bat.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, you're ready in the room, you're like pulling over there, and you hear the and you turn around and see 2 of them charging at you.
Well, that's unfortunate. I will Misty Step into the other room.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't want to be that close to the big guy. Yeah, that looks pretty good there.
Right in front of Kiro, you go.
There it is. All right. I am going to send. Oh, hold on. Bonus action. Starry form. Out comes the chalice. And then I'm going to send Happy to Beverly.
All right. Happy has been deployed.
Behind, because he only needs to touch her ankle.
Right.
And we are going to send her, I think, a 4th level Cure Wounds.
4th level Cure Wounds. Awesome.
Give me a moment to get all
Quick
of that.
note.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Go for it. No problem. You're totally good. Drycerin, I had forgotten. Give me the damage for the fire, your fire sphere, because he ended his turn inside of it.
Six points of fire damage.
Okay. As the fire is there, like at its leg, you're going to notice that like some of that fire is going to get sucked in between the cracks of the armor. It's going to burn the hairline fractures and kind of start welding them back together, and it will heal
Great.
6 points. Yeah, she
Can
cuts
she
it. Okay,
dismiss
got
this now?
it. Yeah, she
Yeah,
can.
immediately just nope.
Fair enough. All right, magnificent. Sweet, Yvain, we're back around to you.
Yeah, all right. So, Beverly is going to get. Oh, all right. That's 38 plus 38, I think, is 46. It's going to get 50 points of healing back.
Woohoo! 50. Good job. She's
And
almost completely recovered.
Cedric. Hold on, let me think about this. Who looked worse? Was it Cedric or was it that
York's taking damage. I haven't taken anything.
who is it?
Yorick.
Yorick. Yorick is taking damage. All right, so it's Yorick that I need to
Just think that you
send.
know him well.
Thank you. No, I appreciate it. I have a hard time distinguishing which one does. So he will get 7 plus 2. So 9 points of healing. 9.
Nice. All right. Yvain pulls out her star map, and as usual, the actual stars from the map seem to ignite in silvery light and begin to sort of spin around Yvain in a cyclone that sort of very much forms into a chalice-like shape that sort of encircles her. And as you cast spells, Yvain, almost like a tide of starlight sort of floods out from the top of the chalice, empowering your magic.
Okay, and if I can get Happy back to me without incurring any kind of...
He sure does. He's back at your feet.
Yay, okay. Perfect.
Sweet. All right. That will bring us back to the top of initiative. Jorik Lomench. You're up to bat, my friends. What do you do?
Either of these guys damaged so far?
Nope.
All right, I guess the one to his right rather than the one against the wall.
Cool.
That's going to be a 19 on the first attack.
That will miss. I'm sorry to say. A little shy.
Wow, okay. Green flame blade on the second attack.
All right.
Ooh, that's going to be a big 11.
Ooh, that will miss as well. Man, Jorik he's struggling a little bit. And that's okay. We'll have our days. Okay. Yeah, he striking as hard as he can, certainly drawing the attention in. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm just looking for bonus actions here. I think it's the only one he's got is the Crimson Right, which he's got up. So, nope, that's going to be it.
Alrighty then. That will bring us to Drystrain. Drystrain, you're up to bat. You got 2 of these baddies ahead of you.
We are dropping a key point
Cool.
for elemental attunement. We are going acid damage just for funsies.
Alright.
Get there. And yeah, let's deal with the little ones first.
Alright. Yo, Beverly's got that guy. Don't worry about it.
What? I want to go help so bad, but I don't. I feel like I'd probably get stopped on my way there.
I'm
And then
so
there's nothing
excited
I
for
can
her to
do
use her
anyway.
sword. You guys are gonna see her use her sword, and you guys are gonna be
Yeah.
like, "Damn, Beverly's gonna clean this up. She's good."
That's 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. No
Cool.
problem.
Yeah. We're gonna make that a stunning strike.
All right.
Constitution's 16.
That'll be a 19 to save.
Oh well, they still take a D8. 9 points of acid damage.
All right. Starts burning through the metal. Very nice.
And then another hit. Yeah, I'm going to assume a 10 doesn't hit.
Unfortunately, not.
Yeah, didn't think so. And just we'll stay right here. Yeah, just do one more punch.
Yeah, go for it.
Afraid of music. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
5 more. Believe it's counts as acid damage still.
Yep. All right, 5 more damage. Okay. Oh, did you want to spend that on the one that's already been damaged?
Yeah.
Beauty. Okay, it's dead now.
Oh, perfect.
Sweet. Good job, team. 1 down, 7 to go. Okay, that is going to bring us to Kira. Kiro, the vicious warrior. What do you do?
One down. Why not go for the other one? How far away is she from the other one?
How far is she from the other one? You are 5 feet away. Oh, you mean the one Dreisford's fighting?
Yes.
Okay. 10 feet would get you, or sorry, 15 feet would get you into a flank.
Perfect.
Beauty.
That was going to be my next question.
All right. Magnificent. Go for it. You have advantage.
Oh, I already have advantage. Wonderful. And I get 2. I got a nat 20. It was circling the drain for so long. Oh, I got a nat 20.
Very nice.
This one's 14 plus. Oh gosh. And I get to roll an extra 8. 12 plus 6 is 18, plus 3 is 21, plus 4 is 24.
25, I believe. 21 plus 4?
25. Yes, 21
Yeah.
plus 4 is 25 points of piercing damage.
All right. Magnificent. It is, well, it's a robot kind of thing, but it's bloodied.
And con save DC 16.
It's a natural 20. Right back
okay.
at you. Ping pong.
Look, well, okay. Oh, wait, but I have another hit. Oh, it's the gift that keeps on giving anyways. And I rolled a 19. And I crit on a 19.
Hey, champion, go ahead.
I love it.
2 in a row.
I know. My dice love me sometimes. Occasionally they like to mess with me sometimes. 12 plus 5, 17 plus 4 is 21 points of piercing damage.
21, very nice. All right, that is a very hurt bad guy. He's not lasting for much longer. Good job.
And another con save.
And another one. And that one's going to be 13.
He is prone.
Oh, it goes, why is everyone trying to trick us?
Because,
All right, magnificent. If there's nothing else from Kiro, very well done. That's
I'm
what brings
very
us to
happy with my
Beverly.
turn.
You should be, man. That was great. Well done. Big snaps. Beverly is going to raise her sword into the air. The blade is going to light faintly with sort of silvery white energy. And she's going to hold the hilt twice, and she's going to swing with all of her might. And the blade will swing with precision and power, the likes of which you have never seen, as if the weapon itself has a will to destroy her enemies for her. And it hits! Swing! Bada, 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 swing! It is going to explode with radiant energy as it hits the side of the creature. That is going to be... Oh, we still can do that. It's good. Oh my god, she got done dirty by the initial dice, but that's okay. 7... She's going to do 11 slashing damage. Could have been better. But the radiant damage is where it's at. Oh, actually. How smart is this thing? Oh, she won't actually get the... fuck. She doesn't get the radiant damage. This thing's too... Don't... Never mind. But it slashes. The radiant energy doesn't quite connect with the creature. And she's just going to keep sort of slashing away. Still doing all right, but these are not her preferred bad guys, unfortunately. 1 was 17. The 17 bounces off the armor. Man, it was going to be such a good moment. But nonetheless, she continues to hold the line. And that'll be good old Beverly's turn. Bringing us to Ember Van Zyl. Ember, you, my friend, have some stuff to do.
Okay. I'm going to move 10 feet. So I'm standing catty corner to Camilla.
Catty corner. So you want to be like, so?
Yep.
Sorry, maybe I'm not going to... Yeah, okay.
Actually, I take that back. Let me stand directly in front of her, because that will not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Alrighty.
I'm going to spend a sorcery point, because this ought to be fire. And then I'm going to thunderstep with Camilla out of here back towards the entrance where we came in.
Hey, all right. How far are you going?
Let me look.
Got some range to do.
Like a bunny.
Yeah, no worries. You're probably not going to need the full range.
Yeah. Understand. Yeah, it will let me do 90 feet, but I don't have to go anywhere near that far. That's sufficient. That's a choker
beautiful.
bottleneck.
Nice. All right.
And
those
folks can make a con save DC 18.
On save against magic. That's a fail. That is a fail. They should be good at this. That's a success. That's 1 success out of 4.
Okay. So they can save for half, and of course I got no ones in that lot. So it's 22 points of fire, and I don't care if you're immune to it, or I don't care if you're resistant to it.
Understood. Fear not, it seems to scathe them regardless. There's no... sorry, my words got scrambled there. There doesn't seem to be any resistances to worry about, whether they surpass or not. You just blast them, and these things seem to take the fire with a satisfying displeasure.
And I will remain standing in front of Camilla.
Oh, what a fucking hero, that Ember. What a guy. We love Ember. All right, magnificent. Anything else?
No, that's plenty.
Understood. All right, Camellia Spring Shower, you've just been just helped out so well by Amber. And there's a bunch of guys that are probably going to try and slice you up. What are you going to do about it?
I think. Do we necessarily have to fight them? No.
Hey, that's a very druidy way of thinking. That's fair. Why can't we all just be friends?
Well, no, it's more.
I know.
Yeah, it's more like she's gonna use. This seems fun. Toxic Bloom.
Toxic Bloom. Very cool. Tell me about it.
20-foot radius explosion of spores. Con save DC 16, 68 poison. Half on a save. Creatures failing are poisoned for a minute.
All right. This huge bloom of poison and spores shoots out around the room. The unfortunate note is that these constructs seem to be immune to poison. Thus, because they do not need to breathe or have organs, unfortunately.
Okay. That gives me information.
It is information, that's fair.
It's information.
I'll give you inspiration. Good information to have.
Does that count as a spell or just a thing she tries to use?
Is it a feature? I think it's a feature, right?
I think it's a feature, yeah.
Yeah, then you're good.
Okay. Would she still be able to cast Entangle then? See if that works.
Yeah, as long as you have the turn economy, absolutely. So what's the radius on that?
I just had it. Where did it happen?
Well, let me ask you this. Was your Poison Bloom an action to cast?
It doesn't tell me necessarily. It just gave me the... it just says Lighted Circle features.
Understood. Toxic Bloom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know why it would not give you that information. That's lame. I would probably have to call that an action. That's a pretty big.
I think so.
Pretty big boom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm...
Is there a bonus action you'd like to cast? Yeah. I don't think you have any bonus action spells, unfortunately.
I don't think she does. Yeah, I was looking. I don't think any of these are bonus action spells.
All right. Okay. We'll keep moving.
She's good.
All right. That's going to bring us to the Colossal Construct. As it's standing there, from like the broken seam, its chest is going to sort of unlock, and its face is going to sort of like pull back these like almost shades across its face, and this huge, this green gas is going to fire forward from it, and it is going to do a poison breath. Sorry, Beverly. You're right in the fucking middle of it. Alright, who am I getting it with it? Let's see here. I'm going to be a little exact about this. Fairness. And we're going to send that point way down below it. And we're going to get fucking everybody. Other than, no, we can get Cedric. We're not going to lose Cedric out of the fun. That would be mean. I wouldn't want to have anybody be calling me mean. All right. I need everybody, save Ember and Camellia, to roll for me Constitution saving throw, please. All right, I'm going to go around momentarily. I'll give you another couple seconds, just in case. All right, I'm going to just go through the roster here. How did Cedric do?
21.
21, that is a save, sir. You will be taking 26 points of poison damage. How did Zarvolk do?
I'm reading it. That's a 6. Jesus.
Oh, man. He's going to take 52 points of poison damage.
Fucking hell. All right, sorry.
It's okay.
What did you say?
Ow.
52?
52, that's right. How did Alistair do, Ember?
Alistair biffed with a 1.
Oh, Alistair, man. He, inhaled in that exact moment. He was like, ooh. He's going to take 52 points of poison. Perrin Brill, how did she do? Kiro?
Oh, I said dirty 20. She got a dirty 20.
Oh, very nice. That'll be 26 points of damage.
Okay.
How did Yvain do?
Yvain at a 19.
19 is a save. You will take 26 as well. How did Jorik Lamench do, Cedric?
7.
Oh, he'll take 52 points of poison, unfortunately. Dreiser?
23.
23. That will be 26 as well. And Kiro?
So a dirty 20.
That'll be 26 as well. We got Beverly, Amelia are good, and that will bring us to Cedric's turn. Cedric, what do you do? This guy is on the floor. If you wanted to beat on him a bit, he's about halfway dead. Maybe a little more than that, actually.
Does Ember need any help back there?
As you look through the door, well, Cedric, you're like, you good? And you get like a, yeah, we're fine kind of thing, seems like.
All right. I will, in that case, beat on the one on the ground.
Yeah, go for it. Abati.
And we'll be sapping this one. With advantage, yes. All right, 21 to hit.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good. Yep, you'll hit.
17 damage.
17 damage. That will take him out. You boom, bring down your staff in a great strike that will scatter what is left of that statue.
All right, and then I'm going to run up to the side of the big guy.
All right, fair enough. How about it?
All the way against the wall.
Got it.
First attack is going to be topple with the booming blade.
Fair enough. See, look, just looking at the screen, you'd think you'd know who's going to win this fight. You know what I mean? I mean, comparatively speaking, I mean, just size-wise. But I mean, what do I know?
Right? Not huge.
Oh yeah, he's large. He's large.
Okay. That's a total of 20 to hit.
Yeah, they'll hit.
All right. 13 bludgeoning damage plus an additional 15 thunder damage.
Ooh, good job. 13 plus 15. Well done. A good bludgeoning strike. Absolutely.
And it needs to make a con save.
All right. Yeah, on an 8, it falls over.
All right.
The gnome trips the giant iron, several ton automaton.
All right. That was one attack, 2 attacks. All right, third attack.
Never underestimate a gnome. That makes no sense.
We're gonna do this one as a slow. That's a 28 to hit.
28 to hit. That will hit. Roll some damage.
14 damage.
Alrighty. 14 damage it is.
And then we'll go ahead and do a push with the butt end attack.
Alright.
A 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that is only going to be, that's 10 damage.
Alright, 10 damage.
And it's pushed 10 feet away from me.
It sure is. You just ragdoll this fucking thing. Cedric, 3-foot tall Cedric, goes up to this 12-foot tall solid gold man and just ragdolls him like a giant from Skyrim. Pretty much exactly the the size. Just wrenched. We're literally in like a rock paper scissors situation. The size doesn't make sense. Maybe it's just it's resistant to magic. It can absorb fire. It has an arm blade and it can poison people, but it is vulnerable to gnomes. We must remember this. Is there anything else?
I'm living for this right now. I love this.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Actually, it's not gnomes. It is a single gnome.
That's right. He is specifically the line of Long Waffle Knights, which is one, but still.
And in the mix there, it lost 10 feet to its speed for the next round.
So it looks down and its leg is gone. It's like, and it looks back at Cedric. If a robot could feel fear, perhaps it does in this moment. Good job, Cedric. Way to ragdoll a fucking 5-ton, 12-foot tall gold statue. Incredible.
And technically it is sheathed in booming energy, whatever the hell that means.
Fantastic. Yeah, it sort of like vibrates as if there's like a thunder ready to explode off of it if it were to move too much. Well done. All right, Zarvalg and the rest of the party just like, oh, fuck. Like you've seen Cedric fight, but this is incredible.
Damn.
Feat. The guys are, oh shit. Zarvalg, what would you like to do?
All right, so let me ask a question about Action Surge.
Yeah.
Can I do something Action Surge and cast a spell, or vice versa?
Sorry.
Can you only, if you're Action Surging, can you only do melee types of attacks?
Oh no, Action Surge is a full extra action to utilize however you want. It is a full action of any kind, as if it were your normal action.
All right, then I am going to turn the corner and cast Spiky Shield. The Earth.
Spike Growth.
That thing.
I
That
love
thing that
Spike
he
Growth.
does.
Fucking great spell. Incredible spell. All right. What's the radius? What's the details? It's like 20-foot radius, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I am looking at it. It is 20-foot radius, so I can cast it up to 150 feet away, which is, I think, sufficient.
Yeah, at least more than sufficient. This is going to be pretty devastating, I would say. Okay, where would you like to place it? Like right there, so kind of right in the middle of it.
I want to place it so that in every possible slot, they have to go through spiky stuff to get to us.
Got it. So do you want it like this, so it's like more damaging to go towards Ember, or would you like it like nice and central, so like no matter which way they go,
Yeah.
they're kind of screwed. Okay,
That's
beautiful.
what we're looking for, please. And thank you.
Magnificent. All right, in that moment, the spirit of health, or health is in his tomb somewhere in here, goes, "Oh man!" As the cobblestone just cracks and these huge spines of like deeply sharp thorned branches fire up out of the ground, destroying the cobblestone. Well done. Anything else?
Action surge.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna take 2 shots at the big ass dude.
All right. You will have disadvantage because it is prone, and because it's laying down, and there's a lot of people between you and them. I'll probably give its cover. It's not the best shot. This guy is super open to a shot if you want. He hasn't taken any damage.
Is there anyone else that's like up and looking like they're, or is everybody else down except that dude?
No, that's not the Aurora Concordance style. They don't leave people alive.
Yeah, no. I just wanted to make sure. All right, now let's hit that dude.
I'm just joking. All right, go for it.
I'm gonna take 2 shots at him.
We don't leave people hurt. We kill them. They're either alive or they're not. So there's no middle ground.
All right, so one of those is a 29.
Yeah, that'll hit. The closest thing we have to middle ground is like sparring and giving them brain damage. That's the closest we got.
I mean, there's the one dude that we just tattooed and left him with his gay lover.
That is also true. You guys
permanently altered or drowned in luxury.
Basically, if people run into you guys, their lives change immensely for the better or immensely for the worse, or they're dead. They don't just get to move on with their lives. It just doesn't work that way.
But what's all right. So one of those was a 4. It was literally the minimum amount of damage he could possibly do. That's
4 damage?
Yeah.
All right, understood.
Yes.
Man, this is the Changebringer's favorite adventuring group because that's what you do. You change everything. Every person
and
you meet.
That's a 19, which I don't think hits.
No, unfortunately not.
That's what he's got. He'll step back to that original spot.
Yeah.
And then can we send... Are there like... I'm sorry. I'm old and need better glasses.
It's all good. Bad guy? Bad guy. Bad guy. That's it.
Okay. So on the bad guys that are... I want to send Fen to one of the bad guys that are up there by Yvain. There you go. The one that I just hit. Send Fen to that dude.
All right, Zarvalk finally, like, you know, Fen's like biting at the bit, and Zarvalk finally lets him off the leash and he charges this guy. Go ahead and probably gonna do a charge attack. Probably gonna do his bite charge and try and knock him over.
Oh yeah, because he's got that.
Yeah, and then he can gore it while it's down because he's got the Minotaur armor.
That's the deal. All right, so is it a +2 to attack rolls? Like I'm just there. Where is this thing? So it's all right. So it's just going to be a +2. No, it can't be. Sorry, I'm looking for his to hit stuff.
Yeah, no worries. You should go to the very, very last tab where it says extra.
There we go. So you can only do one of these. He can. gore, or he can, if he bites, then he can grapple. Got it. All right, yeah. So we're gonna run up on that dude and we're gonna bite him.
Well, he's got extra attack, so and only one can be a gore. So I'll tell you what he usually likes to do.
Okay.
He's usually a big fan of like, yeah, running him with the bite, because then the bite could possibly knock them down, and then with advantage attack with the gore. So
That
yeah,
sounds like a
start with a
great
bite.
idea. So this first
Beautiful.
one is a 22.
I don't know why I just rolled a dice. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So the reason you might have just rolled the dice is because he
Right.
can
That was an
do the
out one. He gets knocked
DC.
over.
Oh, right. Okay, that's pretty cool. So I'm gonna roll. There's gonna be damage in a second, but if he's on the ground, then I'm gonna gore him. But I can now roll at advantage.
Yep. But give me the d6
Aha!
plus 2 for the bite to start.
D6 plus 2. Four plus
4.
2 is 6 total.
Beauty. All right. Now that it's on the ground, it can like Fen will like start stabbing into it with the Minotaur horns on his shoulders, and yeah, give me an attack roll at advantage.
Ah, that won't do. Oh, but that will. All right, so that is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
2d8.
Yeah, 2d8 plus
Jesus,
2.
Jesus, Fen. 2d8
Yeah,
plus 2.
Fen's nasty little guy.
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. He hasn't killed anything in a long time, and oh my god, he's gonna get to add constructs to his list of creatures that he's killed, because he's like eight. I think we're aiming for him to get one of every creature type. Seems to be. We're gonna find an angel for him to kill. But in the meantime, let's see if he can take out a construct. Well done, well done. He starts goring into the creature, ripping, shoving spines into it, doing everything he can. Well done. Fen, which will bring us to Alistair. Alistair, what would you like to do?
Alistair is going to do some casting and is going to draw some radiant spirits. He's casting Spirit Guardian, and he's going to step to the
Very
space in
nice.
front of Yvain, because that will bring the emanation into the 3 remaining individuals in this room.
Oh, there's Yvain. Sorry, I lost my brain for a second there. Okay, beautiful. And that's 10-foot aura, I imagine?
15.
Oh, fucking even better. We love a Spirit Guardians. That's a dangerous combination. We'll say in this moment, because it's the flavor, right? We'll say in this moment, no damage from it, but he just like nicks the end of one of his fingers, and like a small stream of blood will kind of come out and start to sort of almost multiply until he's like surrounded in this orb of radiant blood. And as he walks forward, the blood will like fire into people like a living spine. And yeah, I'll start rolling some saving throws.
With 16.
Got it. One success, one failure, and for the big guy, that's a success.
-6. -d6.
Oh god, put it away. Wisdom? What's the
Yeah.
DC?
16.
For 14? That'll do it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say that does it. -6.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So
Very good. Good job, Yvain.
all of the critters
Mhm.
are at half speed.
Understood.
So that's going to make standing up the only thing big and clumsy is going to be doing.
That's very fair.
And failed save. Failed save damage was 14, and 14 radiant, and 7 radiant if they saved.
Got 14 there. 7 on the save for this fella. And this guy's going to take the full 14, thanks to Yvain. All right. Magnificent. Is there anything else for Alistair?
No, that seems like plenty enough.
Fair enough. Heron Brill it would be a shame. It would be a crime to call her a novice because she's not. She's like level 7, but nonetheless, what would she like to do? What would Hunter Brill like to do?
Can she make it over to? So the one that Fen knocked over is not dead. It's just close.
Correct. So if you wanted to step up right here behind Yvain with your 10-foot reach, you can safely start striking at it with advantage.
With advantage. Beautiful. I'll do that.
Oh, yeah. We like striking people while they're down. There's a part of me. There's a part of me that wants to play like a really, really honorable paladin, but then I think about all the times I'm going to have to not attack people while they're prone, and then I immediately don't want to play it anymore.
Okay.
It's against the chivalric code to fight a disadvantaged individual. So I'm like, fuck.
So I rolled an advantage. I rolled a nat 20. I already gave Amber the dice that I rolled that nat 20 with because that's the third one that I rolled with that one. So that's not getting used for the rest of the night. It's gone.
All right. Not what I would do. If it's a hot dice, I keep going.
Okay, fine. I did roll a nat 20 with it. I know.
I feel that too. And I roll too good. I'm like, oh god. I don't
want anyone to think. I looked at it and I was like, no, that's what that is.
No, there's been plenty enough embarrassing Kiro moments. I'm sure we all know that the dice are fair over there.
There shall be plenty more. Don't you worry about that. Oh gosh. 14. Oh gosh. So it's for the weapon damage only that you do the full dice damage, or is it all damage?
All dice. So just roll it normally, and since you've got a D10 and a D6, just add an additional 16 damage. So just roll her normal.
Okay. 10 plus 16 is a 26 plus 4 is 30. Wait.
30.
30 altogether.
Amazing. Hunter Brill. Sorry?
I don't know if you need the breakdown of like slashing versus radiant.
Nah. It doesn't have any resistances. Parent Bill comes over, swinging, and with like a razor blade precision strike right down the middle between Jorik and Fen. While Fen's on top of the creature, she like slashes down and like cuts the helmet, the head right off of the statue, and it's like barely functioning now. It's got like just a little bit of life left. Perrin could probably take it out in this strike.
And she has a second one. That's what she's gonna do.
Magnificent.
She's gonna try.
Or she could leave it for the dog to claim a construct kill over the town.
No. I rolled a 3 and a 9 this time. It's okay. It's okay. It depends on when we slug back together direction. We're good. We're good. 9 plus 7. 16 to hit?
16 does not hit, I'm sorry to say. There's hope for Fen to claim this tally. Fen's got like a little tally on the back of his harness here. He's like, every time he gets a new creature check.
Honestly, given the context of the situation, respect to the dog. She didn't hit it. Respect. She'll leave it revenge.
The dice tell a story. And the dice apparently want Fen to just ascend to godhood by sacrificing one of every creature.
He seems like he's excited. He seems like he wants it. He's earned it. Go ahead.
Yeah, she goes to strike it a second time. Fen goes, and she goes, oh okay, sorry. The hell?
I feel like Cord is as if they're going, that's my dog.
Yeah, Cord's like, small boy down there. That's going to be the real new Earthbreaker of the fucking Tal'Dorei. All right, that's going to bring us back to our Hand Horrors, a.k.a. statues. Okay. This one gets up, pushes the dog off of him. He's going to take 2 strikes. Or actually, both strikes are going to the very mean dog. I have decreed. One is going to be 13 to hit.
Which I don't think does. Let me check. But I am mostly certain.
It does not.
Because he's
But
wearing
the second,
armor.
Yeah, the second one will hit, being a 16 plus to hit. Then it's going to take a little. Oh, don't forget about lingering injuries. I've been forgetting all about that. Have I scored any nat 20s on you guys? No, I haven't. It's just been you guys against the bad guys. Okay. That's going to be, Kuro is just like, luckily they're constructs. They can't be like lingering injured, I guess. Or they totally can. Anyway, that's going to be 10, 3, 4, 3, 6, 7. That's going to be 17 points of damage to Fen in force and slashing damage. That's for you there, Yvain. Okay. Next is this guy, who is going to, I think, attack Alistair because Blood Sphere hurts. Feels fair to me. That's a miss. And that's a miss. So don't worry, Alistair, you're good. Good buddy. Don't worry about it. Guys, I used to do it that, like, spike growth, like, they would stay in place because they're like, oh, I don't want to rip my body apart. Like, duh. And that makes sense.
Did that guy just end his turn inside the blood sphere?
Yep.
Make a DC 16 wisdom save.
Yeah, they're not too smart. And even if they were, they're not getting out of there alive anyway. Okay, wisdom saves. Come on, the guy who's Ben's fighting. They are probably both going to fit with a 13 at the best. They have an advantage, so 13 for one. And a 12 for the other.
That'll be 16 radiant damage.
Oh! Sorry, Fen. This guy explodes and goes, and this one is going to take 16 as well. And Fen maybe just like locks onto it. This one, it's mine.
And the back
right,
Zario's, now you know what it feels like.
Yeah.
To the dog.
All right. So, as I was saying, I usually like these guys to stand in place because they're like, wow, this is going to hurt. I don't want to walk. But then I played Baldur's Gate 3, and I'd cast this, and guys would walk through, and it's like 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5 damage. And you're like, that sounds fun as hell. And they're dumb, so they're going to walk through. Because, of course, they are. These two guys are going to go through. That's going to be 15 to here because it's half speed. And 15 to here because it's half speed. Taking 2d4 for every 5 feet. So that should be 64 each. Just roll it if that's all right. Speed her along. Also 13 damage each. And then they will dash, I guess. They're not smart. 5, 10, 15, 20. There, so they'll get there, but they'll take an additional 4 points of damage each. They're both, they had shiny armor, and then they got fire blasted, and now their legs are all ripped up, so they're looking a little bloodied over here. We do love a good spike growth. These guys are going to do the same thing. They're going to go this way, though, and it's going to work exactly the same. They're going to probably... Nah, they're not going to dash. This one will dash, because this one can just hit Zarbo from here. This one's going to dash to here and call it a day. But let's get the damage doing. Get the damage doing while the damage done. Right. Okay, 14 each with an additional 5 for this guy. So this guy's going to take 19 damage. And what did I just say? 14? Yeah, 14 damage to this fella. Excellent. And then that guy's going to get to attack Zarvald twice. Zarvald the Grim. They all miss. It's trying to swing its sword, but its sword's like kind of caught in the spines and it can't quite get it out from under. And it's a mess. And that'll bring us to Yvain Starborn. There's blood all around you everywhere, but it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't even drench you in blood. That's great. Kiro, you're having flashbacks for sure, but what does Yvain do? Yeah, they like that.
Who looks worst off?
Worse off. On your team or bad guy team?
On our team.
Hand up if you're bloodied. Anybody bloodied? Bev, so I'm sure there's plenty. Bev's bloodied. Cedric looks bloodied.
All right, so
you guys all took that poison gas. I'm sure you're not going to struggle.
Jorik is bloodied, not Cedric.
Oh, Jorik. Sorry. Jorik's bloodied.
All right, so what we're going to do then is... So Beverly is bloodied. Jorik is bloodied.
Anybody else below half? No?
Okay.
Okay, it seems to be those two. Jorik probably looks worse than Beverly, though.
All right, so can she step up to Zarvolg or get next to Zarvolg without incurring any kind of attacks of opportunity or whatever?
You got this guy with you in melee.
This guy's gonna get me. All right. Well, that is less than ideal. Is there anyone around? All right. Who can I touch that's taken damage?
Alistair says you can touch me.
You know what? Fine.
No, I was kidding.
Has he taken damage?
I'm fine. He's taken. Oh yeah, he like inhaled that fucking poison, if I recall.
Yeah, he's just north of bloodied.
Yeah, he's got. You see the like the veins around his eyes, and his neck is a little protruding, and he's pale, and you're like, yeah, he's a little hurt.
I will say, Perrin is not bloodied, but she's close.
Got it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you're within like a couple points, guys, you can say, please. All right. Yeah. So for
in fairness, I asked who was bloodied.
That is fair. All right. So let me get this whole bit out. So that is 26. Alistair can take 30 points of healing.
Nice.
And I will put Zarvolg up for 6, just 12. $13. All right. So yeah, Zarvolg's going to get 13 points, and Alistair gets the 30.
Awesome.
Oh, Ember. Sorry, we haven't done him in a long time. In case it matters, Alistair also has the boots of flying, so he should have a flight speed equal to his walk speed. Side note.
Okay.
Cool. Forgot all about that. Okay, excellent. Yvain, well done. Some healing scattered around the field. Very good. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Fair enough. All right, that brings us back to Jorik. Jorik's been getting beat up on a little bit. He's a capable blood hunter. There is a construct right in front of him that could use some bashing. Does he want to do that?
He does indeed.
Alrighty.
That's going to be a 26 to hit.
Oh yeah, Jorik gets a good strike.
And you don't care about breaking up the damage types, right?
Not for these guys. No, I don't think you'll struggle to hurt him.
All right. 18 damage.
18, very nice.
And Mace will do a green flame blade with a second attack, which is a 20 to hit.
Got it. 20 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
32.
Very nice. 32 damage. And so Jork's been getting battered around. He kind of ran in. He's like, not hitting doesn't necessarily mean he's not skilled. He's like bashing. He's taking some strikes with good constitution, slashing. When he takes damage, he barely winces. You get the sense this guy is used to getting cut up a lot. Anyway, but in this one, he kind of like turns around and does like a really precise, just like upper, like low, like high wield, like low cut, and then brings the blade down and just scatters this guy dead. Good job, Jork. That should be the last of the 4 that was originally in this room. And there's 2 that have just come through the door. Is there anything else Jork would like to
do? Was there anyone? There was no one within 5 feet of the guy he hit, right? Okay.
No, unfortunately not. There's these 2 guys at the back of the room could use some damage. You've seen this guy absorb fire. And you have a flaming blade. I don't think
any of him is for me. He will go run up to the one that's still in the doorway and keep him from getting any closer to anybody.
Got it. You charge across the room, sword aloft. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That's it.
Alrighty, well done, Jork. That'll bring us to Drycerin. Drycerin, you've got an enemy who just ran up behind you. What would you like to do?
Sorry, one thing on his turn. I just thought he'll throw up a armor bag of this.
Ooh, is that a bonus action?
Oh, you know what? It may not be. It may be one of those things that changed. Hold on.
It should be a bonus action. Yeah.
I haven't played Warlock. Then it should be.
I have Warlock stuff, so I don't know. We're weird.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Beautiful. If that's the case, he runs in and, as usual, we'll say, like, from the blood where he originally cut himself, the blood sort of travels up his arm, coats across his armor, and spines out to create this sort of like frozen, coagulated sort of blood armor that covers him in spines and spikes. Very cool. Very cool. All right, Drycerin, you're up to bat. You've got another person to pound on.
Yeah. He entered my melee, didn't he?
Hmm?
Yeah. Oh well, might as well take it out. Yep.
Fair enough.
I was thinking about maybe dealing with the big bad in the corner there, but it's okay. These are just as important. I'm scared.
You can go hit the big guy if you want. What's an opportunity attack? What's one opportunity attack?
Honestly, not that much for her.
The Cord in your, Cord, man, he's the god of competition. He's competitive, that guy, right?
I feel like I'd be persuaded into something.
Oh, you're right. I will just sit here and be good.
No, I'm joking.
Let you make your choices.
Could try to stun it and then move.
Ooh, there you go. Best of both worlds. Punch it, stun it, and then go take out the big guy.
I could, or just as my bonus action, I can disengage from it.
That's true.
And then go
your choice.
The big guy.
Whatever you want to do. The armored guy stands there and kind of picks his nails and goes, "Oh, no, take your time. Just
I'm sorry.
I'm just kidding.
I just don't like the idea of everything getting up and dreadful.
So stun his ass. Boom. Problem solved. But then get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, no, we're just gonna... We'll attack it first. We'll see.
Yeah. Let's go.
That is a... Oh, do I still have broken grits? I totally forgot about that.
Uh, I don't know. Let me go look up broken ribs.
I totally forgot to look
Uh,
at how long they last.
no, I
I mean,
appreciate
Yvain's
your.
healed you.
That
Yvain
might have
did
done the
heal me.
job. We will go. I'll go take a peek real quick.
I just remembered it was a lingering injury. It was
Broken rib, broken ribs, broken ribs.
Mhm.
Yes, unfortunately, you do still have broken ribs. Yeah, yeah. So that's going to be a DC 10 con save when you attempt to
Yeah,
take an action.
yes.
Cool.
I passed.
Nice. All right, go for it. It only hurts a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a nat 20.
Woo! There you go. I assume you want to stun his ass?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Yeah.
You stun his ass with a DC with a 10.
Let's go. Uh, $13. She still has elemental attunement up, so 13 acid damage.
All right, 13 acid damage. It is very hurt and very stunned. It is just lined up for someone to take it out. But you might have bigger plans.
I think. Yeah, we're gonna spend my movement to get to the
Yeah.
bigger, badder guy.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
right.
And he's prone, correct?
Oh, you have such advantage. That's right.
And then
Such an advantage.
when I attempted the first attack, that's the only con save I need to do, right? We established that.
Yeah, for that. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
18 to hit?
18 with an advantage?
Yeah.
Sorry, not going to hit. You have bonus action, though.
Yeah, I'll just take the one that I get next as a bonus. Nope, I don't hit.
Too bad. Too
I'll
bad.
just be
Anything
there.
else?
No, because that was action, movement, bonus action. So.
Beautiful. If that's the case, Kiro, you're up to bat. You stand over the heaps of destroyed bad guys. This guy is hella stunned right in front of you and super damaged. Plenty of options. What do you do with it?
The one that stunned, the one that Fen locked eyes with. Because at this point, listen, Hero got tackled by the dog on day one. You do not mess with the dog. It's not. I will leave him for you. I will look the other way.
I love the silent agreement, but slowly spreading across the group in the midst of combat. Fair enough. So you want to go after Big Mean and Nasty then?
Yeah.
All right, let's gang up on him. The way God intended. Stormlord. 5, 10. Well, why don't we put you over here so we're not traffic jamming too much? 5, 10, 15, 20.
Before she's gonna go at the end of her movement, before she gets there, she's gonna cast Eldritch Blast from where she is. I think she takes disadvantage while she's in melee.
She takes disadvantage if they're prone and if they're in melee. So you're a little kiboshed for Eldritch Blast no matter what you do, unfortunately.
Okay, but I can get up into melee with him.
You can get up into melee with him. That's right.
Oh, perfect. I thought he was too far away. Never mind.
No.
And I would like to get up into melee, and I would like to hit him with my giant fork.
Yeah, fork him.
At advantage.
Fork that guy.
Literally. 13 plus 8 is 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, plus 4 is 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. Hell yeah, good job. That thing is not yet bloodied. Getting very close though. Super damaged.
Okay, that's actually no. Can she? So the trident, should
Two
she have?
attacks.
So if she gets 2 attacks, can she switch from one-handed to two-handed, or does she have to do that at the start of her turn?
You mean like holding it with two hands?
Yeah,
Oh, you can do whatever you want. Yeah.
perfect. Well, because it's a different damage die. Because one-handed it's
Yeah.
D8, and the two-handed it's a D10.
Yeah. As long as you got the spare hand, you can do whatever you want.
I do indeed have the spare hand. For a moment,
Right on.
such as this.
Yeah. That's why the greatsword build is so great with like a paladin, because then you've always got your hand free to cast a spell.
And I couldn't go too long without one. I rolled a 19.
Which is a crit.
He did too. See, he's great, man.
There we go. Hey, that's like the whole thing with champion fighters. They work for their crits. That's their whole build.
When they crit, it is wonderful to watch.
It's a great
So
feeling.
8 plus 14 is 22.
22 damage. Understood. Well done. It is now most certainly below half health.
No, we're gonna do it now. We're gonna action surge.
Hey,
Why not?
why not? Get it.
On a roll. Roll.
No time like the present.
18 plus 8 is 26.
That'll hit.
We're gonna honestly at this point, after critting two-handed, it's just two-handed. Because while you're on the ground,
You might as well
might as well.
figure damage dice.
8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then strike number 4 is another 26 to hit, and that is 10 points of piercing damage.
Points of piercing damage. Fantastic. All right, you're just like stabbing and stabbing, stabbing. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I am tremendously happy with my turn. Okay.
Amazing. If that's the case, we'll bring her around to Beverly. Who's looking at the sword. She goes, "What do you mean they can't be dumb?" And she's like, kind of holding, like kind of shaking the sword, like, "Come on!" He goes, "What do you mean it can't be dumb?" He goes, whatever." And she's gonna run in with advantage, and she's gonna swing her big old sword. That'll hit, and second attack, that'll hit as well. No problems there. Come on, Bevy. Oh my god. I just went flying. Nice. Okay, these are good. 5, 10, 3, 16, 17. It's going to be 24 points of damage cumulatively. All right, that brings us to Ember. Ember, you face down 2 of these warriors. What do you do?
Well, I did choose this spot kind of specifically. Why don't you make DC 17 deck saves?
You better watch out. These giant metal men are very dexterous. They're not, but they have advantage, which helps. They will actually both save, thanks to magical resistance.
Okay. Well, they can still take half.
Alrighty. How much you got?
Keep closing. 8, 12. So half is 6. 6 fire.
Alright. Half of 6 fire, so 3 damage each.
No. 6 was half. It was 12 total.
Understood. Roger that.
Just tried to make your life easier and give you the half match since they both saved.
I appreciate it. Absolutely. Tell me what happens.
Burning hands.
Nice. So
You
they
just
run up into your face, and you just kind of send this cone of flame at them, and they manage to get their shield up enough that the flame sort of somewhat refracts off the top, but you still sort of, as they bring it down, their heads are still like, like almost like whining with a hot glow about them. Is there anything else?
No, that's action. I don't intend to move because I'm Camilla's shield. So
You're
yeah,
guarding a fair maiden, which I imagine is kind of funny too, because being a furball, she's quite a bit taller than you, but nonetheless, you're like, stay back, my lady. Regardless, Camellia, hey, Druid's got some AoE. What do you want to do? You got two guys to take care of. They're looking a little beat up too. Bloodied even.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sorry, I tuned into Roll20 and it did all the rolls all at once.
Spells are interesting to me.
Oh, you got your aura.
Does that hurt? Will that hurt Ember?
No, it'll just hurt bad guys.
Okay,
I'm sorry if the wording is kind of sucks. I apologize.
I was very scared that because it just says in a radius. So
I know. I'm sorry.
I was scared too.
No, that's not gonna hurt him.
Okay, then yeah, we'll turn on the corrupting aura. 15-foot radius creatures starting their turn take 5 or 1d10 necrotic. It says 5, but then it has in parentheses 1d10. So I'm guessing it's 1d10 necrotic damage.
Yeah, so go for it.
Yeah.
That feature is to like supplement the like little bit more complicated feature, which is defile the ground. It's a little bit more complicated, so I think that makes it easier. Anyway, yeah, give me a quick roll. Give me a little d10 roll to see what they're dealing with.
8.
8. Okay, hey. It's necrotic, right? Oh, mistake. It does seem that they are immune to necrotic damage. All that was kind of. I'm sorry. Made you do all that for nothing. I apologize. Anyway, what would you like to do? Hey, this could be a good time for that flaming spear. I mean, they're standing right next to each other.
No.
No? All right.
I don't think that's. I'm not sure if fire's the answer for them.
You just saw Ember.
You just saw him take fire damage.
Okay, so
And
it's
you
just
saw
the
him
big
take fire
guy
damage
that I
when
was.
we left.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
just the big guy
the little
seems to be
guys
doing
apparently
fire.
take fire fine.
Yeah.
We might. We're receiving spell slots.
Who needs spell slots?
No, it's well.
I'm just kidding.
I feel like she might very much need spell slots, but we can
Probably.
spend another second level.
All right. Big ball of fire. Team fire at the back of the room, man. Ball of flame appears, and at the end of their turn, we'll see how bad that hurts.
Yeah.
Very cool. Anything else?
She might, if she backs up, is she in danger of the
No,
people
she's
in the
good.
other room?
No,
Yeah, she'll
she's
back
totally
up a
fine.
little bit.
All right, she'll move up the stairs a little bit. Going, oh no, well, they're coming now. Oh boy. That'll bring us to Big Mean and Nasty. He stands up. Fuck. That sucks. I'm sorry,
Wait,
guys.
If Cedric's 10 feet and he's prone for half movement, can he stand up?
Yeah, it costs 15 feet for him to stand up, and he has 30 feet of speed. So, but he's not doing much else other than that. So he stands up.
He's half speed for the aura, and he lost 10 feet for me.
Oh, you guys You guys suck. No, you got me. You're right. He's not. He's like trying to get up, but it can't. And in retaliation, it's just gonna do what it can, which is just slightly flip over to its side and shoot another poison blast at you guys. As it did recharge the blast, there was a 1 in 6 chance of doing it, and the dice seemed to say yes. So here we go. Who's that getting? We're gonna get. Okay. We are gonna go. Well, you're punching him. We're gonna take you instead of Zarvolg, I think. Zarvolg hasn't shot him very hard lately. There we go. Okay, I need Constitution saving throws from Kira, Drystrin, Alistair, Yvain, Perrin, Happy, and Jork.
To be clear, Happy's gone. He didn't make the first one.
Did you use your feature to put him in the extra dimensional plane?
No, I didn't.
Because we did agree that like if he's not deployed in battle, like I'm like you're good. But the moment he's in battle, he's like okay, he's active.
Healed
now,
Beverly.
right? He did heal Beverly. Yeah.
So, but the first one took him down.
The what? Sorry.
This is the second poison blast. He doesn't have.
Oh, the second one would have taken him
points.
out. Yeah, that's true.
Like,
that's fair.
He doesn't have 26 hit points, so even though he
Yeah.
saved,
Fair enough.
he's out.
All right.
I would like
right.
to make him more beefy if I could.
Oh, he's just a rabbit. He's just a little rabbit. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna go down the roster. Kira, what'd you get?
25.
That is a success. You will take 33 points of damage.
That doesn't feel very successful. I would just like to point out.
That will not. Yeah, Drystrom, what'd you get?
19.
That is a success. You will take 33 points of damage. Alistair.
19.
19. That is a success. You'll take 33 points of damage, and I will need a DC 16 con save for Spirit Guardians. Yvain.
Yvain got a 20. That's 20. Dirty 20.
Yeah, fair enough. Very good. You're going to take 33 as well. How did Perrin Brill do?
In 18.
18 is just a success, and we'll take 33 points of damage. How did Jorik do?
16.
16 is a failure. He's going to take 67 points of poison damage.
He's pretty jacked up.
It's pretty. What did you say? He's pretty jacked up. That's what
Yeah.
you said. That's great. Okay. How did the Spirit Guardians go? Remember?
Oh, it failed.
Failed. Okay.
Rolled 1.
Unfortunate. But fortunate for me because I get to stand up now. Woohoo! And that will be the end of his turn. Okay. Cedric Longwaffle. The man has very basic mobility skills now, and that simply won't do. So please go ahead and just bully that. Bully that statue, please. Thank you.
Didn't we say he couldn't stand up?
He couldn't because of the Spirit Guardians, but since the Spirit Guardians went down, he now has enough speed to stand up.
Yep, you're quite right. All right, I will move up to it.
All right. It quivers in fear a little bit.
With a bash.
Its greatest enemy.
That's going to be a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
That's about only 10 damage. But it does
All right,
make a saving throw.
He does stay standing with a natural 19.
All right, I'm then going to shield bash him, and he's make a strength saving throw.
All right. And he stays up with an 18.
Okay.
He's actually pretty strong. It was impressive that he fell over.
That is going to be exactly 20 to hit.
20 to hit. Okay, yep, that'll hit. This time, however, he only rolls a 13 to save on the top, if that's what you're doing. Down he goes. Yes, Ember.
Did he get the booming blade damage? Because he did move to stand up.
Yes,
he did stand up, but he's got to move 5 feet. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Cool. The damage was terrible, though. That was only 9 damage.
It was only 9 damage, but you've knocked over literally the Iron Giant. Yeah.
All right. This third attack is going to be the booming blade. It's an advantage. 21.
21. That will hit. Roll some damage.
20 damage total.
20 damage total. It is barely alive. It's barely alive. Right. Yeah.
Flip the staff around and smash the butt end into it.
All right, go for it.
23.
Oh yeah.
For 12 damage.
You're like 1 hit shy, my friend. You're like 1 hit shy, but I almost imagine like everyone, including the constructs and the party, are all like, oh, maybe starting to actually feel a little bad for the big fucker if he hadn't just poisoned the shit out of all of you. So, but Cedric's just fucking on top, just bashing the shit out of this guy. It's going, and I gotta say, like, comparatively speaking, the Iron Giant's probably the perfect metaphor because, like, you know, adjusting size levels, like this guy is smaller than the Iron Giant, but Cedric's smaller than a normal guy. So Cedric fighting this guy is like fucking Attack on Titan shit, and very impressive. Well done, Cedric.
I'll have you know, I'm nearly 4 feet tall.
That's true. Nearly 4 feet tall. My apologies. Okay, Zarvolg, you're up to bat, my friend. There are 4 minions left. This guy's stunned, so you'd have advantage on him. This guy's prone, so you'd have disadvantage on him. But you've got someone in melee you need to shoot. Luckily, you're crossbow expert, which means you don't take disadvantage because of melee.
So I'm going to unload on this guy.
All right, you just turn around. It's like up against Jorik, and suddenly this crossbow just comes into frame. It like looks at it, and it just point blank fucking execution shots just come around.
And I think he gets 3 attacks.
Just 2.
He's like a level fighter. Okay, it's 2. So it's a level 5 fighter. Or yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Gonna be a level 11 fighter for that.
Well, that is a 28.
Oh yeah.
That will be where's the 7?
7. Okay.
And this one will miss at a 17.
Okay, gotcha. Is there a bonus action? If it's of interest to you, in my games, no, actually, remember, Hunter's Mark is not low cost concentration. So if you want to do a little Hunter's Mark,
up. Yeah.
No, I wasn't thinking about it either.
Wait, no,
if
hold
you
on.
want to throw,
yeah, let me wait on Hunter's Mark because the melee is. Or I'll save.
Well, you swap Hunter's Mark with a bonus action. So if you kill this guy, then that next turn you can just go and hit it over with the next guy. So could be a good move if you don't have anything else to do with it. Very cool.
I don't. So Hunter's Mark, yeah, I should have done that in the beginning. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
Beauty. No worries. Costs you a first level spell slot, and in my games, Rangers don't need to concentrate on Hunter's Mark because, I mean, fuck. So throw an extra d6 on that.
Awesome. 3.
3, cool. Yeah, that's the bread and butter of the thing, and it also cuts off your entire, most like 90% of your spell casting abilities when you use it. So fuck that. It's free. Okay, beautiful. With that, Fen locks on to his enemy, I am sure, charges across the room. Go ahead and make me a bite and a gore attack at advantage. Unless, hold up, unless Fen looks between the stunned one and then looks between the massive iron giant on its back with barely any health left. What way do we think Fen's going? What kind of
Fen's always going to go to Zarvolg. Fen's always going to come to
he's going
Zar.
to attack Zarvolg?
Well, no, he's always going to go to wherever Zar is threatened.
Okay.
Unless
well, this
Zar
guy isn't too. Well, the question is, do we want to get Fen a construct kill?
All right, send him after the construct.
All right, which one? Because they're both super damaged. Do you want to send him after the big boy
send him after the big boy?
All right, we all know Fen's got that dog in him.
Fen is that dog.
Goes running over and jumps through the air over Cedric's head, and it's all in slow motion like Free Willy. And go ahead and take some attacks advantage.
That is a 20.
Yep. Fen the kill stealer.
All right. Let me pull him.
Someone's got to do it
again. We love him.
I believe it's a D6 plus 2 for the bite.
It is, which was a 6, so an 8.
Okay, 8. The construct is barely alive. Your next attack will kill it if it hits. Go with advantage, my child.
23 to hit.
How would you like Fen to scrap this giant that Cedric is absolutely bullied into submission?
You know how dogs will take something and ragdoll it? This is maybe a little big for that, but like Cedric's just kind of been playing stick with it. So I feel like he grabs the head and tries to ragdoll it until the head just comes off and pitches the head over into the side of.
Got it. So we break things up in initiative, right? But this all happens in real time. Like everyone's technically moving at the same time.
Yeah.
So here's what we'll say. Cedric is just like over, like he's knocks it over, and in that moment, as Cedric jumps on top of it, Fen jumps to the air, and like maybe Cedric and Fen sort of like paw bump, and the dog will jump on top of it while Cedric jumps on top of it. The two of them, like basically like gangland music starts playing. It's just like, and then you guys just start fucking. Cedric's bashing the shit out of it. Fen's like, just ripping it, and you guys just literally between the two of you just destroy this goddamn solid gold statue and turn it into nothing. We have a bit more fight to do, but let's do that after a break because we're a little bit overdue. We'll clean up this combat and progress into Shadebarrow more. Good job.
That's
Cedric,
awesome.
just for the take inspiration. It was great to see you do that.
That was amazing.
It was enjoyable
amazing
for me. All right, cool. We'll be back very soon, guys. 15-ish minutes. Let us proceed. That was Zarvog and Fen. The big man is down, and all that's left is to do a little cleanup work. Which brings us to Alistair to, well, whatever his name is. What would you like to do?
I'll kind of wander over to there's one of the minions that's up here that's stunned, right?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, we might as well take a poke at him. I got
Fair enough.
a perfectly good mace for him.
All right, mace in hand. He feels more like a dagger guy to me, but it's fine.
And he's stunned, so we'll take advantage. So 19 and 8 is 27.
Yeah, that'll do.
One dice. 6 plus 4. That's 10 points of bludgeoning and 4 points of necrotic. But they're probably necrotic.
Yeah, they'll take the 10 damage, but the necrosis will not get through, unfortunately. It is very weak, however. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
All right. That'll bring us to Perrin Brill. You had advantage, by the way, Ember, if you hadn't used that. Just, you know.
Yeah, he did.
Excellent. All right, that's Perrin Brill under the command of Kiro, I believe. So, what would Perrin like to do?
Everyone's ganging up on the big bad guy. Is there any... Why don't we share the wealth? Is there anybody else here that could be knocked down a peg or 12?
Oh, yeah, you can step over to here, and with your 10-foot reach, be in range of this guy, who's barely alive, and the guy that Jorik is fighting, who needs a little death as well.
Perfect.
Cool.
We'll go for the one that is not currently, because you said Jorik's fighting one, right?
Jorik's fighting one, which is healthier, and Alistair's fighting one, which is almost dead.
We'll knock the healthier one down a peg. Or 2.
Go for it.
Do I have advantage or no?
No advantage.
Okay.
You would have advantage on the almost hit guy. Got 2 attacks.
Hit.
How much did you roll?
18.
18 is shy, I'm sorry to say. Doesn't quite do the job.
That's okay, because the second one's a nat 20.
Ooh! Well, hell yeah. Very nice.
This is 12 plus 16 is 12 plus 16 is 28 plus 4 is 32.
Ooh, that's fucking tasty damage, dude. Perrin Brill swings the glaive over the head of Jorin and decapitates it in a single foul swing, killing it. And if you'd like to carry through with your second attack...
Oh, I think that was my first one missed,
right.
And then that was the second one.
So it sort of bounces off, and she quickly spins it over her head, brings it back around, does like a diagonal slash over Jorin's head that just decapitates it. Very good.
I want to keep her so bad. She's so cool.
Dude, there's something about the glaive. The glaive's a cool freaking weapon.
It's nice.
And we will be seeing more of her because she joins Zarvolg's task force. So, you know,
okay.
We'll be seeing more of her.
Okay.
Okay, that shall bring us to the bad guys. This guy is stunned, so he doesn't do shit. He just ends his turn, really. But meanwhile, across the brush, these two guys, this one will step forward because this guy will just stay there, and I think they'll both attack. Yeah, they'll both attack Ember. Why not? All right, buddy. Here it comes. It's going to be a modified 20 and a 21. All right. The next two are a 10 and a 17.
The 10 will miss. The 17 will hit.
All right. Let me just roll that all up at once here. 3, 12. That is going to be 42 points of force and slashing damage to you, Seth.
Okay. The guy who's trying to slip past me.
Yeah.
Why don't you make a DC 18 deck save?
And that's not going to cut it, even with the magic resistance. So he will take whatever you're dealing.
9, 11, 12. That's 15 points of fire damage.
All right. He slashes you. You take the strike, but from the wound, as if there's a fire within you, which there is. You scatter flame across his form, and he is barely alive. He's melting, like literally. And that is that, bringing us to damage from the flame sphere from Chameleon.
8 fire.
All right, this guy, that hurts a bit. This guy's definitely softening up. He's certainly bloodied. And that will bring us to Yvain. Yvain, this guy's back in action, and then there's the guys way down the hall that Ember's dealing with. What's the plan?
In our present room, there's only one person who's up, yeah?
There's only one bad guy up, yeah.
Okay, and it seems like there are plenty of people who could actually deal with him. So, can I see how far is it to where they are?
Well, you've got dark vision, so let's find out. You definitely see like wafts of flame down the hall, but unfortunately they are beyond your ability to see. Oh, well, there's a giant ball of fire. What am I talking about? There's a flame sphere. You can see them fine. You're good. But they're more than 60 feet away. Sushi dry stream, dude? You're not going to share?
How does this thing go? That does 60. I feel like everybody's got it. All right, you know what? I'm going to shoot a starry wisp at the guy that's standing.
Right.
And I don't have to move anywhere. It's just
no, sorry. I thought you were going to take a lane at those guys down there. No, go for it. Starry wisp.
That is a 16.
16 will not hit. It's a bounce. Bounces off the armor. Sorry. Okay. Is there anything else for Yvain?
No.
Fair enough. Jorik Lamench. Jorik, there is one guy left in the room who is pretty beaten up. What's the plan?
Seems as good a target as any.
Fair enough. Take a step. Take a slash. Go for it.
That is a 21.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll me some damage.
$15 damage.
And he is very dead. You come over, and with a powerful, decisive longsword slash right down the center, he is no more.
All right, and the rest of it is spike growth, so I guess I'm going to wait right there.
All right, wait right there. Not exactly a melee spot. Maybe we'll back you up so no traffic jam. And that'll bring us to Drystrand. As a reminder, Zarval can drop the spike growth at any time if it's getting in the way.
Oh yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Okay, beautiful. In that moment, spike growth sort of recedes back between the cobbles. Drystrand, you're fast as fuck, and Ember needs a little help. What are you gonna do?
How far away is it? In total?
It's a fair question. Straight as the bird flies, the nearest bad guy is, we're gonna call it 80 feet away. And to get into melee, about the same.
Even with the 10-foot reach?
Well, this is for you have. Oh yeah, you got a super cool. So yeah, it'd be 75 feet to get into range.
Beautiful. Bonus action step of the wedge.
All right.
And that's 45 plus 45, so
50.
a lot.
Or no, not 50.
90.
That's not even close to 50. That's 90. Yeah.
90.
Sorry, that'll. Wow. That hurt. Yeah, you do the flash thing where you lean down and you like tilt up and like lightning kind of under your heel and then the ground explodes under your foot as you kick off and you just move down the hall with extreme speed and
Oh. And you'll punch the first one and see what happens.
hell yeah.
$16 to hit.
16 will not hit. I'm sorry to say. But you do have more speed. If you wanted to close in, you could get a flank and advantage.
Sure.
Cool. Roll, give me another roll. Yeah, literally, the guy's like, no, as you just like anime
great.
like after appear. You crit?
No, it's a 25.
Oh, 25. Oh, it's only a 25. I guess you'll hit.
Yeah, I rolled a 17. Okay.
Close, but no cigar.
That's the 8. We'll change it back to lightning just to see how that does.
Yeah. How much damage, sorry?
8.
8. Yeah, lightning hits it just fine. As you punch it pretty good, and it's only got a little juice left in it. One more decent strike, take it down.
My bonus action was getting here. I don't have.
You have 2 attacks, don't you?
I took my first miss.
I keep forgetting about the misses. I don't like to think about those. All right,
It's
very
not
nice.
great, but yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, that will bring us around to Kiro. Kiro, that was astonishingly fast. You're maybe not quite that fast, but you're still pretty deadly. What would you like to do?
My only there's no one, like, my only option is running down the hallways.
Yeah, I'll just blast, man.
I do. How close do I need to be for them to be within 120 feet?
You just need to get a decent sight line. I don't think it's 120 wall to wall.
Lovely. And I like to see them.
All right, you go for the snipe shot, and you're like, "Don't worry, Drystrand, I won't shoot you in the back." Give it a shot. There's going to be a little cover because Drystrand is in the way.
Cosmically, somewhere.
Shoot this guy, you're fine.
Cosmically, somewhere, Kira's like, this is payback for something. She knows.
Yeah, you're like, I don't know why, but this feels right.
It feels like.
I can't remember why, but this feels right. Make an intelligence saving throw. See if you remember.
I was 16.
16? Yeah. I'll say, like, in this moment, you're aiming, you're like, oh, I don't want to shoot dry strand. And there's this, like, itch in the back of your brain that's like, nah, you kind of do. And you're like, what? And then this vision flashes over you of maybe a couple friendly fires that might have happened. You're like, oh, I do know you, don't I?
There is the faint grinding of a bone tile and the feeling of being suspended in the air.
And all your friends, and you're like, no, fuck, stop, fuck.
There's a lot of yelling going on. She doesn't focus on what anyone is saying. She got
Why
the
do you
chance.
people keep taking me into tombs full of bones?
I don't want to be here. Okay. Well, one's and that one, so that misses. The lower of the
Roll
two is in. Oh God.
on a nat 1, we're going to roll for friendly fire. So
Hell,
fucking lately.
you know
Roll
what?
me an attack roll on Bryson. This would be perfect. I hope. Come on.
9 plus. It's a 9 plus 7, so 16.
No?
Okay.
Dryster, you like, you
19.
hear the shot go off, and you kind of like, oh, and it like withers by your head and hits the wall. You're like, what the fuck? And then 2 more bolts shoot pretty much right at you, so keep going.
The second one is in 18,
18 does not hit.
and then the third one is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit the exposed guy.
Look, I didn't hit her. Something in my brain told me to, but I didn't.
But did you die?
But did you die? And if you did I kill you? It wasn't my fault.
Or me.
That's 11 points of force damage.
And so Dryster, you dodge that one. The other one bounces off of the guy's shoulder, and the last one just like hits the guy in the back of the head. Ember's already like roasted his head, and to the point where the metal's actually like dripping. And then the blast just kind of makes like this molten metal like globule sort of blood all over the stairs, and it falls dead.
Okay.
And she goes,
Oh God.
I'm just trying to understand. And then we're gonna bring it over to Ember. And Ember, last one, my friend. What would you like to do?
Bonus action. Ember will. He hasn't used this in forever in an age. I think the last time I used it was in Western. A scimitar. Of
I
flame.
was thinking about that. For some reason, at the beginning of the fight, I was like, flaming scimitar could be cool. So Ember just like summons some fire into his hands, like goes like this and pulls flame sword from the palm of his hand. Go ahead and make me a strike.
AC 23.
That will hit. Roll me some damage. This is the gnarliest final. Oh my god.
2, 4, 6. That's 10 points of fire damage.
How would you like to kill it?
Just off with its head. Just
all right. He goes. That was anime reference. Anyway, but yeah, you pull this flaming blood. This is literally like Mortal Kombat when he's like powered up. It's like finish him, and Ember like pulls a blade of fire from his hand. The whole culture goes, what the fuck? And Ember just brings the blade around, splashes at the head, and off it goes onto the ground, and the whole falls on the ground. Decapitation. Final kill. Ember wins. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the fight. Hard fought, but well won.
Oh, I know there's a bunch of us who probably look a little worse for the wear. A little green under the gills.
Yes, but indeed, but perhaps a small Probably not from the Blood Hunters, definitely from Alistair, but maybe a small cheer of like, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
like
no.
we did it, fuck yeah. And yeah, but indeed, damage has been dealt all around, I'm sure.
Perhaps a rest where we could
Or
recover.
let's just pull everybody together for a second.
Yeah.
I'll get out of
And
here.
by a second, I mean about 10 minutes. Because that's what the casting time is.
I'm gonna say Jorik just leans against the wall, goes into his bag and takes out like a thermos and starts taking it apart and pours himself some coffee and just starts doing that. And
Oh, that's so
yeah,
smart. He brought coffee.
I always have coffee. What are you talking about? Who do you think I am?
It's genius.
Ember, guys, and everyone's like looking at him like, damn, he says Jorik, dude, that's so smart. And you're like,
I guess it's been so long since we've been in a dungeon that I forgot you always bring coffee. There. Oh.
7 and 5 is 12. It's not fantastic, but the 6th most damaged people can have 12 hit points back.
I will take some for Beverly if that's cool with everybody.
Yvain would like to because she's effed up.
Aaron would like to because he's at 20. She's at 20.
How many people is it?
Actually, let me change how I did that because I have a trick. If we're going to take a rest, but we want to pad the buffer.
I have a spell, Prayer of Healing, that acts as a short rest, and we get hit points back. It can only be done once a day on 5 creatures, and we don't have to use it now, but that for later levels.
It might be good to save for later on in the day. I mean, we just
Yeah.
got here. It's
So,
like,
yeah,
welcome
I'm
to
just-
Shadebarrow.
Yeah,
Breathe some poison.
no, but that is something we have access to. So.
Huzzah.
Cool. Fen comes back into the room, his tail, little tiny tail wagging happily, and he's got a steel finger in his, or a gold finger in his mouth, and he just walks over to a corner of the room, kind of, and starts gnawing at this solid metal piece. He's like licking it, like some metallic taste, probably.
It's cold. He's worked up a bit of a sweat.
Yeah, it's like a freezy.
Yeah.
Beverly's a little bummed. She's like, man, I hope we find some kind of smart people down here, because my sword doesn't do quite what it could do on kind of dumb things, so that's too bad.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
It must mean that your sword is quite smart.
Oh, he's super smart. Smarter than I am, I'm sure of that. But, yeah.
If I understand it right, like, if you insult someone, they have to be able to understand it for it to hurt their feelings. If they don't understand it, then it can't really hurt their feelings because it's just like a foreign language.
Oh. Never thought of it like that.
Now, I don't know that that's the answer, but that's how something similar has been described to me in the past.
Like looks at the sword, she goes, well, what do you think of that? He's being all dick about it, but he's saying something like, judge the living, not the, I don't know. I think he's just like, he's like an old spirit of a king, and I think he just renders judgment on things that are like. He's like, I don't render judgment on trees, basically.
Oh, well, these things aren't actually alive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I get maybe that's sad.
Like they were
I'm not
never
a.
living. They were like made things. Hmm,
In fairness, I
interesting.
guess you just like all you have to do if you're a spirit inside of a sword is to just like have preferences. Like I don't imagine there's much else you get to do with yourself.
I mean, literally a spirit of a king, or was that more speaking grandly?
I well, I don't know the specifics. I mean, I don't know if someone died and went inside of it. Did you die and go inside of it? It doesn't remember. But
But he,
but I don't know. It's a personality though.
Does he remember his name?
No, he doesn't remember his name. He
You
knows the
should.
blade's called the Decadent End.
Ah,
Whoever forged it, the blade's meant to be called the Decadent End.
hmm.
And but I just call him Your Majesty. It's a cool sword. Hopefully, we find something smart to smite.
Yeah, I think the constructs were probably just their own thing.
Yeah, it's a good fight though.
Hmm. You were amazing. For a short resting, we should do the whole.
Yeah, if we're gonna short rest, then let me see if I can't save on everybody's hit dice a little bit. So we've
Don't
got,
gather round, pray to Avandra.
yep, because I get some spells back on a short rest. And I can upcast this one. And that'll be 25 points to our most damaged folks.
Very nice.
Marston's gonna heal herself with her acid.
Very good. Alistair says, so what do we think of Shadebarrow so far? Seems a little underwhelming if I'm being honest. Constructs? It's not really what I expected.
No, but I do sort of think it was the welcome chamber. I really was expecting, undead, maybe
Oh,
aberrations.
well, I think you have to keep in mind that the original construction was designed such that it was keeping whatever inside, and there were specific guardians that were part of that base design. This reeks of purpose. This isn't malevolence. This is how intruders were thwarted, how grave robbers were thwarted.
I will say Jorik, not a very loud individual, just simply just quietly nods in agreement with Ember's assessment.
That makes good sense. Let's see where what his hit points are. Five. Okay.
Yeah, short rest. Voices in the walls. Spirits all around. You may not be too deep into this place. Camellia sort of jumps at every shadow. Nervous. But you do not feel alone at any point. Whether you walk away from the group, whether you try to take a moment alone, the hairs on the back of your neck stand like you're being watched. Is there anybody who would leave the group, who would go to find some isolation for any reason? Fair enough.
No.
When I ask these questions, like, will you do these very dangerous things? You should say yes, Magnet. Yes, you may.
For Zarvolk, what is a hunter's hit dice? Because I can't actually do his short rest that way. I have to do it manually.
D10.
Thank you. I was
No
rolling a
worries.
D8 and I'm like, I should check.
Yeah, D10. They're like synonymous with fighters is the idea.
And just for the record, Cedric doesn't need a rest, so he'll just watch over everybody.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure everybody's keeping a lookout.
You know what? If we're all short resting after the first two heals, Perrin felt better. She was not in a great place, but now she is. Hero definitely wouldn't, but Perrin, because you said that she's younger, but she's not inexperienced.
I wouldn't even go as far to say is that she's younger than everybody else. She's
Okay.
just, and she looks like she looks like she's been through some shit, like seen some shit. Like she's got the look in her eye of someone experienced, and she's like essentially level 7, so she's been around the block. She can outfight most veteran warriors. So she's great. She's just not as great as all of you. So she's experienced and knowledgeable. She's by no means naive.
That's what I was gonna say. Like this is by no means like this is not the first time that she has been in a situation where she has had to fight very questionable things. Okay, cool.
No. It's like the difference between like I don't know. You guys are getting pretty fucking potent. I guess it's the difference between like an experienced veteran and people approaching like exceptional powers. You know, it's a bit of a difference. She's like a hero of the realm, and you guys are like a hero of the country. You know, so she's good in her own right, but she's a division down.
I was gonna say I don't. She wouldn't necessarily go off on her own in the sense that she's gonna just pick a direction and start walking. Like she would definitely make sure that she is within shouting distance of everyone else because things pop out of here. Like things seem like they pop out
Yeah,
a lot here, but I feel like
yeah,
she would just to like even just to purely get a lay of like what kind of terrain are we gonna be fighting? Like if she's been
yeah.
around the block a couple times, just trying to get an idea of like what are we dealing with.
Yeah. Well, like I said, she may not be as experienced a warrior as the rest of you, but she's probably the best suited of the party to like knowledgeably take down undead because she is the order of the Ghost Slayer. So she makes up for what she doesn't have in pure martial skill with exceptional knowledge. So yeah, I would imagine that her thing is very much like that, where you know, in like The Walking Dead, you're like, oh, you idiot, you walked off by yourself and got yourself killed, right? And then you see Daryl Dixon go off and do the exact same thing. You're like, oh, but it's Daryl. Like, he's good.
Yes.
It's like that, where it's like, she'll go off on her own, maybe. It's not advised for most people, but if there's anybody who knows how to survive in an undead crypt by themselves, it would be her. So she's
Okay.
good. Fantastic. Okay.
And
Yeah.
Ember will also add 8 points to everybody's short rest. So
Hey,
if that spares you a hit die, then you have a hit die still
that will
to
not hurt.
finagle.
That will not hurt.
Because Ember comes with snacks.
He sure does. He sure does. Handing out some snack for you. Snack for you.
I have Trinket's bear claws.
Yay!
Yeah, maybe you guys see Ember putting on his chef hat a little more intensely after the whole coffee debacle. Gotta let him know who it is. All right. Great. That's just great. Cool. Okie dokie. Everyone's healed up. There will be sort of voices in the walls and whatever. But you're gonna be otherwise okay. Um, what now?
Well, there was two doors off of that guardian chamber, wasn't there?
There sure was. Right or
Right.
left?
Right side?
All right. I will always take decisions. Decisions. Okay.
And as we start
I don't.
exploring
Yeah.
again, I'm gonna spells up.
Understood. Okay. Why are there all these fucking fireballs in here? All right. You go into this room. It's fairly empty. It's surprisingly empty, in fact. Yeah, there's like nothing in here. But I will say this: the only, it's just empty. There's nothing interesting about it at all. It's well made, but it just looks like a room that hasn't been done anything in. There's some couple of wall sconces. There's a water drain. That's about it.
A water drain.
Yeah, not unusual. You would have seen it
Ember
in
will
other rooms.
do produce flame and will pop things into the wall sconces.
Hell yeah! All right, ignite. It's almost like at the edge of your peripheral, but as the shadows are cast away, it's almost like something slinks away and disappears with the shadows as they just vanish. Like the edges of the shadows as they dissipate aren't so sharp. They're more almost like fingers. Not
we
unlike
all
your
see
visions,
that?
Yvain. It's one of those things where it's like, did I really see that? Did anybody else see that? Would you comment? Who would comment?
Hero's gonna cast detect magic.
There ain't a dang thing magical about this room, it seems.
Does Zarvolk think that he does detect undead?
I don't think I don't know if he picked on. I know he's got humanoids. I don't know if he's got undead.
Well, no, his natural, he's got like the touch the floor and see primeval awareness, maybe. No, it's aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fey, fiend, or undead present. Yeah. As an action,
Uh,
I can expend a ranger spell slot.
well, hang on just a second. Sorry. It works a little differently in the revised.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're totally good. It detects the rangers. It works very similarly, but it detects the rangers' chosen favored enemies. And I believe Zarvolk picked aberration and human,
Yes.
if I'm not mistaken. Okay.
Yes.
So you can still do it. I'm just letting you know.
No. I'm not. I didn't realize it wouldn't work. Never mind then.
Yeah, it'll still work. Just won't detect undead as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, there's this strange room. Not much very interesting about it. The floor is a little. It looks almost a little unfinished. Like the floor panels aren't perfect. It's like this room just didn't quite get fun done building, or didn't get anything put inside of it. I will have. Yeah. Aaron Brill will say, um, seems like a very recent tomb. This could have been a room constructed by the original builder for ancestors, hoping ancestors might have put their sarcophaguses in here. It feels a little presumptuous to the modern day, but not unusual in ancient times. And the Hunter Jork will say, very good, Hunter Brill.
That's really interesting. Okay, well, maybe it's not as weird as I feel like it is. Thank you.
Brill will say it is a little weird, but just trying to find an explanation for it, I guess. Alistair's like, okay, well, that was a very nice empty room. Should we try the other door?
Well, it doesn't look like the other one this leads to anything, so
All right. Do, 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 do. Great. Open door. You see this? This room seems to like lead to a set of double doors at the end of the room. There are a couple of statues in the room as well. The detect magic is up. Still, you wouldn't detect any magic on these particular statues. So you don't think that they're going to jump out at you, essentially.
oh, that's a lovely difference.
I was gonna say she will just like after she casts detect magic, every room that they walk in, if anything pings, she'll let everybody know. But if not, she'll just shake her head like, "Nope, we're good."
Got it.
Onward.
You head onward in the room, Yvain. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Of course. Oh. Oh, holy shit, that's not too bad. That is going to be a 16.
A 16. Let me check here.
I did think everyone was with me, though. I didn't intend to go off by myself.
No, I assume that you're just like 5 foot in front of the other group. You're going to take 7 points of piercing damage as spikes shoot up from the ground as you step on a pressure plate and stabs right through your foot.
Oh, sucks.
And I imagine it goes back into the ground immediately as Yvain goes and fucking falls over, as one probably does when an iron spike goes through your fucking foot.
Found the trap, in case you were wondering. It's that one right there.
Jorik will grab you under your arms and just drag you out of the room just in case, and just pulls you out of the room. If anyone would like to check for traps, may make an investigation check.
It's definitely not going to be me. It's not what I do. She scooches back further.
Yeah,
Well, you
no
found
worries.
that one
Could it be a survival?
pretty effectively.
It is most certainly not a survival, I'm sorry to say. It is definitely an investigation.
Well, I can take a peek, see.
Yeah! Everyone looks around. Who's smart here?
24.
24. That's very good. Yeah, the wall, the floor is covered in them. But, oh, that was the wrong button. Oh, well, what's the fucking point? Sorry. Um, Actually, let's just do it this way. Get lost, you bugger. So that's where Yvain took one in the foot. But where these little, but you find out where they are, and you can basically guide the party around the spikes. You basically go wide into the room, around and through, and yeah. So you guide the party around where all the spike traps might be. It's very much like a, step on this one, then this one, then this one, then back, then around, then this one, and in.
Step where I step. Exactly where I step.
Imagine Ember leaves a little like fire trail to kind of highlight the path, maybe. Who knows? And yeah, the party is able to follow in a very straight single file line back into the room, around, and in. So basically, want to kind of something like this a little bit. Seems to be the route. In which you come to the antechamber. You find yourself in a room where there's no heat. It is still cold, just as the rest of the room. But the candles are lit and they glow. You put your hand near it. In fact, I'll just say, Perrin puts her hand near it and kind of shakes her head no at Alistair, as if to say, like, no, there's no heat. She like puts her hand right through the fire. It doesn't hurt her at all. And in this chamber, you see it is much nicer carved than everything else. There's a single sarcophagus up on a dais and 2 chests at its base. What do you do? Beverly looks around the room.
Well,
No traps.
Jork is gonna relight his crimson, right?
Sure. Reignites. Alistair will say, please go ahead.
Can Dreiser look around for like religious things? See if
Sure.
this is some part of, if we're dealing with cult things again.
Yeah, look around. Maybe a religion check.
We keep dealing with things that feel culty.
Fair enough.
17.
17. There seems to be very. I would say that there's a little iconography inscribed here. It's a lot more subtle. It's not like. There's no crazy symbology, but there is like some small like etchings of the symbol of the Dawn Father behind the candlelight, and maybe some very small symbols of Vondra on the chests. But it's very like,
yeah.
It's not like super like this was a priest or anything. You don't get that sense. This is just somebody who maybe had a mild religious appreciation for these 2 particular gods.
I'll nudge Ember to like the chests to point out the connection to the Vondra thing.
Do they look locked?
Yes, I do.
There is supposed to be, the spirit of a warrior here somewhere who may help us. I don't know that this is the place. I just want to keep that in mind.
Alistair will say, yeah, who do we think is in the big coffin at the very top?
I don't know. Not gonna find out.
As you say. Then he'll saunter on up. Hunter, sorry, I'm dancing between names here a little bit, but where are you? Hunter Jork is like as the director is like, he meanders on up and he looks at the coffin, and he'll do a little knock. Hello? Your statues tried to kill us. Coming from the sarcophagus is a ghost. A ghost. It is bluish ethereal. It has almost like someone threw a rock through a glass, a shatter right where its heart is, just in like a hole of black, completely transparent. But everything else is sort of a translucent blue, and you see this old, sort of spindly haired man dressed in like really nice, like finery and like in modern Western styles. Descend to my tomb? You not be of my line? Not even one of you is human. Oh, you're human, aren't you, young man? He looks down at Alistair. I am not of your line. No, sir. He goes, but what are you doing? Be gone.
Master Houthis.
He looks over. He goes, one who knows. It is Baron Houthis, dear.
Baron Houthis. You come with the behest of your daughters.
My daughters?
Fiends have befouled. Further down in the crypt, we've been sent to eradicate the filth.
Impossible. I have cemented over the entrance. I have been assured the symbols of the Dawn Father will keep the darkness at bay.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Helen Brill will add, she'll say, in case you haven't noticed, Baron, you are currently, animated. Yeah, you don't seem to be resting quite peacefully. No, not am I. Look. You mean to tell me those priests were wrong? The symbols of the Vandra and Pelor were not enough to hold the tide of evil at bay? I paid good money for this spot.
Oh, they did their best, but, you can't help when marauders come in and do things.
Oh, must be the marauders. How did you get by my many defenses? I am a strategic genius, and I happen to be Westruun's foremost champion at Dragon Chest, I'll have you know.
Well,
I hit them with a stick.
He looks at you,
we're
Cedric.
the defenders of Westruun. Look, we even have shields.
He looks snidely at Cedric. He goes, You're just just trying to kill my confidence. Not a kind thing to do to a dead man. Well, what was it you wanted?
Look at these seals. Can you take us to where they are? We have brought someone who is capable of renewing them.
Animal flutter over to his chest and he says, my finest jewels are protected from the symbol of Vandra. I wouldn't want some marauder getting their grubby fingers on my jewels. And then he looks at the candles and goes, and as you can see here, Pelor's symbol lies behind an eternal light. That is what the priest said would hold the darkness at bay. And Drystrand, for your role, you're like, oh, no. You're like, no, you stupid man. You're like, it's nice, but it doesn't substitute like a proper consecration in any way. A couple, maybe Drystrand and Alistair's palms at the same time, just
eye contact real hard of we know what this means. Are we going to say it out loud right now though?
Yeah, you both are like, ugh, and then notice you both did it, and you're like, have a cleric, you're like, oh, yeah. And I think the exasperation is felt in the group, and the thing goes, "What are you moaning about?"
We're, we're sure that the clerics you hired did their very best. We're just here to check upon your rest and to help you that you can rest easily and suss out any infection that there may be. So if there was badness, would you know where it was?
Citizen levels below. I never traveled there myself. I simply mortared and bricked over the entrance with a symbol of the Dark Father. Yes, I was told that this place has been protected by the Dawn Father. And Chris, oh fuck, whatever her name is, the nice lady,
Camellia.
the Camellia. Camellia goes, yeah, that is true. I mean, it was. It's not really anymore for a couple hundred years since I've been told. Um, he's like, I was assured by the priests. To which Alistair says, okay, let's be honest with ourselves. Those were probably not priests. Those were probably someone trying to get some money off of you, sir. You're telling me I've been bamboozled left and right? Not only were my defenses and strategic motions were not enough to hold you all at bay, surely you must have come down here with an army and you are the last survivors, though moderate your temperaments may be after such carnage befell you and your soldiers. And now you tell me the priests I hired were nothing more than perhaps vagabonds on the streets?
Charlatans.
I feel like a fool. A damn fool. Well, now what did I do? I'm fucking interred here. You destroyed my defenses. I will be marauded in days. Oh, unless you do it first. That's what you're here, isn't it? To take my jewels and gold and wealth for yourselves?
No, keep your gold. Really, we just need to check on this. Is this something that happens? Do ghosts usually get so cranky? Why are you being cranky with us? Alistair, is this a normal thing for the ghosts to do?
Looks back at Prin or sorry, I'm bouncing. At Perrin. Just hunts at Braille. Hunter goes, well, they either try and kill you or yes, they're quite cranky. I mean, they're the restless dead, right? And they're either restless because they're just cranky old fucks or, angry. So either angry or cranky usually.
Well, we're not dead, so he's probably cranky. So what should we do to put him down for a nap?
Perrin Bros says, well, and then Jordan gives him like a look of like, yeah, you go ahead, kid. She goes, well, there's two ways, you either,
Right.
or actually, I guess three. You can also consecrate the grounds, but that's a long time consuming process, and in a place of this much evil, I don't know. But the last way is that you put the soul to rest by appeasing it for what has disturbed its rest, and in this case, I imagine it would be just Shadebarrow, or it'll just linger here.
It's sort of like how we helped the Banshee. We sort of helped her realize that she hadn't actually been jilted, and she was able to. Oh, all right. So you're very cranky. Is there something that we can do for you that would help you rest?